Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I don't have fucking chat up. Let's get this sorted. I forgot to change category too. Yeah, a bit late here, simply because my internet's been weird. Um, it's workable, but again, like kind of on the slower side to where I wanted to reset everything, but anyway, alright, there we go. I guess I should probably get it up on my phone too, but yeah, I mean, Australian Survivor happened. We got Survivor cast. I just edited the cast assessment today. I've been working on the Traders review. I have all of it recorded up to this point. Um, yeah, we're continuing on the Last of Us. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much been it, right? Survivor Michigan happened. I did watch that, which was a decent episode. Um, what else was there? Not that much, right? It's like obviously the Survivor cast. Like Survivor cast is like the big thing. Which I haven't listened to or I haven't like read a lot of interviews. Like I did enough to do the cast assessment where like with the cast assessments I like to like not go super in depth yet, simply because like I haven't in the past. So it's like I feel like I want to keep like consistency within the cast assessments of like not going full deep dive into like knowing every little thing, but like still like reading the bios, watching like the 1 minute videos and that sort of stuff. Like I did that stuff. I think it's sort of cool for the 31-month resub. There we go. 51 hours in the Infinite Wealth. Fuck me, dude. But yeah. Didn't get the notification. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I have a Valeria one. Yeah, I think Valeria is like by far number one for me at this point. After that, I think it's like a lot of people kind of like clumped together as like potential like other contenders. Who is the biggest toe on the season? I mean, we'll have to figure it out later. Who was talked about? Someone on Australia Survivor was talked about as like having big feet, right? Who was that? Was it Charles? I think it was Charles, right? Does it mean Charles is winning Australian Survivor? Yeah, thoughts on the cast? Like it's like a lot of the same as like New Era. Like it seems fun. Like I mean, I don't really have anything like I don't know. There's not like any major like standouts. I don't feel like I feel like even more so than 45, where I feel like 45 there are like a lot of like individual people that I was like kind of excited for. I feel like with this season I'm like okay, everyone's like good. Like I'm sure they'll be fun when we see the show itself, but like no one's like super like screaming out to me preseason. Where it kind of went like I also like when it came to like picking my winner pick and everything, it kind of like it was kind of tough just because like I feel like I'm like around the same level on a lot of people, but then I'm also like kind of high on a lot of people. Like for me it was kind of between 6 people. For who I like, or actually probably more than that, 7. I think like 7 people that like I was like genuinely considering as like a potential winner pick. Cat seems generic to you. I could see that. Yeah, I think that's kind of like partially my issue. Is that just feels like a like kind of standard New Era cast. Stan Venus. Yeah, I like Venus. I don't know how it's gonna go game wise, but I do like Venus. You're high on Q? Interesting. I think Q might be last in my power ranking. Straight up. I think Q has no clue what the fuck he's doing out there. But Mariah gives you Chaos Cass vibes. I can kind of see that. I think Cass is like, or Cass, sorry. I think Mariah is a pretty high variance player. Like I could see her being like one of the first few boots. I could see her like doing very well end game wise. I think it's like kind of tough to gauge it. Okay, like who cares who they have the same last name? But I like Jess. I think my criticism of Jess is the fact that she compared herself to Gabby, which I'm like, I don't know. Do Liz and Mariah look similar? Oh, from 46, kinda. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like Liz is like what a little bit older, has glasses. Or do they have both? Actually, does Mariah have glasses? Do they both have glasses? Actually, let's look at this. Cast photos. Actually, they do both have glasses, don't they? But I think, like, for some reason, Liz's glasses, like, stand out more. Yeah, because like Liz has like thicker like lenses. It feels like. Either way, yeah, they're like kind of similar. Gem is a mother pick. Yeah, I like Gem. I have like minor
Oh my
criticisms, but
God.
yeah, I think she's a good pick.
Are these all ours?
Um,
Yeah.
again, she's like on my
Coming in by the hour.
like list of contenders.
You can't
Um,
tell no. All right.
where yeah, like my six people. Well, again, I guess it's seven or eight. Is eight? Maybe it's eight. I don't know. There's a lot. Again, there's a lot of people that I'm like fine with on this cat. Like I think there's like a lot of like people that could be good. Um, yeah. Who are the people? It was like um, if I'm expanding to eight, like Venus is there. I don't think Venus is quite in my contender list. Um, but yeah, I would say like Jess, Gem, Hunter was another one. I thought Hunter seemed pretty
A
good.
few days back, there were
Who else was there? Kenzie,
some scar sightings
um,
out by the marina.
Tim. I actually thought Tim
Danny and Owen were sightings.
um, seemed pretty good. Who else was there? Two more people.
The perimeter fence.
Tiffany. I thought Tiffany. Tiffany was like I feel like Tiffany is the type of player that would only do well in the new era. But obviously it is the new era, so it's like maybe she'll do extremely well. But like I think if she was on an older school season, I feel like she probably like wouldn't click in, and she'd probably be like, and she herself talks about how like she can't shut her mouth or whatever. I feel like that probably wouldn't work on an older school season, but I think like with more diversity and everything, I feel like it probably helps her. Um, and who's the other person?
Who was a big boy?
Who am I forgetting about?
I'm sure he's fine.
Oh, Tevin. Tevin's the last one. Tevin.
Where is
Yeah. Tim was the one that compared himself to Shamar. I assumed it was a joke, though, right?
In the apartment.
Like, that's what I was assuming. Praying so hard Tiffany has BB23 Tiffany preseason to season shift. Hopefully. That'd be cool.
Let me know what you guys
I mean, like, things. I'm high on Tiffany. I think Tiffany, like, can do very well. But I do think there's like a major red flag there.
Maybe he hasn't.
Yeah, like cast assessment's coming out on Saturday. I literally finished editing it right before stream. Which it's shockingly the longest cast assessment since 42.
We're looking for
AKA it's literally a few seconds longer than like the last few which have all been like around the same length. It's like 29 minutes 44 seconds, I think, something like that. Does Banu remind me of Jam Jam? No, not at all. To me, Banu is like a mix of Nasir and Sean Edwards. That's how I described him in my video. Like energy wise, he definitely gives a like background wise, he feels very Nasir. Like energy wise, he feels very Sean Edwards. Funimation's shutting down. Is that a thing?
Always hated the smell.
Huh. Oh, it's merging with Crunchyroll. That's why. Okay. And that makes more sense. A power ranking. Yeah. So okay. AU wise, again, I still have Valeria 1. I think we're at the point now where like she is getting this like kind of like Australian Survivor under the radar female winner at it to a degree. Beyond that, it's like who are the other contenders? Like Viola's still up there. She's not. I don't even know where I have her though. Okay, actually, I'm gonna open up the power ranking. Where is it? There it is. All right. Yeah, I have Mark 2, then Viola, then Ferris, then Garrick. I actually have Alex 6. I love how like last stream I was like super low on Alex. Now I think like Alex might actually have a shot. And I have Eden. Then I have Sarah 8, and I think those are probably the people that I think can legitimately win. Kind of. Did I not say Viola? Either way. Strange how little confessionals Viola's getting, because like I don't think she's like that relevant right now. And like I think like the case for Viola is the fact that she could be the Liz. Like I think that's the hope for Viola in terms of a winner candidate. Where
We need to go up.
like Liz is someone that obviously like was the like was the like beta of the like Shawnee Liz relationship, and through that Shawnee got all the content for the duo. But like Liz was still present on the show, and it feels like Viola is like getting that style of edit to a degree. I feel like with Viola, it does like we did get this last episode where I think I would have been much higher on Viola. Like I actually think I would have like considered even having her number one had it been for the fact that the vote did flip. Um, like if Carolyn or Caroline went home instead of Nathan, I think I would have considered having Viola one. Um,
Let's go up.
but I think the fact that like we see her going out for a way to campaign to Nathan, and then Nathan goes home, I feel like that's not great. Um, I think you Morbid Panda for a 2-month resub. I see George was propping up Kelly's vote for Tobias. Well, that's dumb. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, shocking that Nathan left this early. Um, that is pretty mind blowing.
Never seen the base this packed.
I mean, like even when he was on the bottom, like coming into the next tribal for that tribe, like I really did not even think Nathan was going home at that point. Like actually, straight up, like midway through the episode, I was like, yeah, I think Nathan's good. I think it's probably Caroline. Um, to where like, yeah, even like coming into the vote and stuff, I was like, it's a bit up in the air. So like a little bit surprised me, I guess. Um, Thoughts on David? Because I'm getting early vibes from him. You mean Jelinski? Is that his last name? It's something like that, right? Yeah, I think he's high variance. I think he's one that like, I could see him being like the JD of the season, like this kind of like over eager, a little bit overconfident, like young, guy. I don't know. That yeah, probably like just plays a bit too hard. Gets taken out early, or he could be like Sammy. Potentially could be like Xander. I think that's like the other path. But yeah, I think it's a bit up in the air. Yeah, Mark. I don't get like so they just let Mark rip open the treasure case. Like what was that? Like what was the point of all the keys then if you could literally just rip it open? Yeah, his voice is so funny. I love his voice. It's so like ridiculously deep. By the way, the only so yeah, I like RGP are releasing their interviews 2 a day. I've only listened to Banu and I've listened to David's so far, which were released yesterday. I haven't released to the ones that were released today, which I think was Kenzie and someone else. But yeah, those are two I've listened to. Through that, I'm kind of a bit more mixed on David. Where again, like as I said, like I think he's a bit of a high variance player. I'm pretty much completely out on Banu through his interview. Like Banu has no clue what the fuck he's doing out there. So yeah, he could be a fun character. I'm sure he will be a fun character. Dang it, too fair. I thought that of Nasir. Nasir was like pretty purple, but yeah, like Banu, like again, seems like a fun personality. Has no clue what he's doing in the game. Like he literally got Tyson and Tony confused. So he was talking about how like Tyson Winners at War is like one of his favorite winners or whatever. It's like okay, cool. But yeah. I think Liz Confessor caused an anomaly because of returning factor. That could be the case. But also, I think like the thing that's tough to gauge with Australian Survivor right now is that we have new editors. That Here's Your Villains was the like first season with a new editing team. So I think it becomes a bit tough to like truly distinguish if that is just their new editing style or if that was an anomaly because of returnees or what. Like I think it's just it's a little bit up in the air on like how this is going to be perceived. You know,
No way Owen killed Danny over some scar, right?
how should I do this?
What?
Dave, I've told you like stop spoiling, like essentially implying spoilers in the chat. I think I'm gonna have to block you at this point. I mean, I think it's been too much at this point.
You heard him, he needs me.
If Owen's out there.
So there we go. Thoughts on Saboteur twist? I mean, like just Kelly getting swapped over. Um, like it's kind of just nothing. It's funny because like Kelly ends up like not throwing the challenge, but like outside that, it's like like kind of just a waste of time.
Seriously, stop it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm getting vibes that the Orange Tribe is going to be the tribe that loses challenges all the time. Which one's the Orange Tribe?
Come on.
I don't even know what tribe is
Made it
which,
all
to be
the way up
honest.
here just so you could wimp out on the last
Like, I feel like I
stretch.
remember who's on purple for the most part.
Yes, deal with
And I
it.
feel like I know some of the people on green, but I don't remember who orange
All right, here's
is.
what's gonna happen.
Um,
You're gonna get your ass over here.
I just feel like Dave's been, like, implying spoilers in the chat for, like, a while. To where I'm like I told him last stream to stop, and I'm like, yeah, I'm out of it. I'm just,
Yeah, Miss Training.
I think I've got to finally block
Really?
him.
Not even just for one night.
Are Winner and Jaden going to be the final two of the season? No. Why would you think that? I mean, too fair, Winner, like I don't know. At least he's like on the show a bit more in the last episode, but no, they're not making it too deep. Yeah, I do. Straight up, I do remember him mentioning Liz at points during Here's His Villains.
Do not. It is too high.
Yeah, Orange Tribe has Tevin and Venus. Is Tevin an orange? I could have sworn. Okay, actually, I'm gonna look it up right now. The tribe divisions.
I'm serious.
I
always loved you.
For some reason, I was thinking Tevin was on purple. All right, let's see. But actually, now I think about it, that can't be true because I know the three other guys on purple. Let's see. I'm trying to find my chart thing of it. Oh my god, where is it? There we go. Hunter, Randon, Tevin, Liz, Soda, and Venus. Like Hunter seems fine, right? Like he seems like someone that's gonna do well in challenges. I think the women's side of things is like a little bit probably weaker. Where I don't get the sense that like Liz and Soda are gonna be particularly good. And then Venus,
Down here, you
like
asshole.
I'm not sure how she is physically. Tevin, I'm a bit unsure. Randon, also a bit unsure. But like, yeah, like Hunter's the only one there that I'm like, okay, this guy's like probably the main like physical person there. Purple, Purple seems pretty goodish. Like Banu seems fine. David should be good. Q should be good. I feel like Tiffany could be good. Unsure about Jess. Unsure about Kenzie. But I feel like Kenzie should be like good at puzzles based on like her bio and everything. So I don't know. I think that could be a good tribe. And then green is Gem, Maria, Mariah. They put Maria and Mariah on the same tribe. Ben, Charlie, Tim. I feel like that's stacked, guys-wise. Well, not stacked, but I feel like Ben and Tim are both like decent physically, right? Charlie, I'm sure, is competent. Jem is pretty athletic, right? Actually, isn't Maria pretty athletic too for like being on the older side of things? So yeah, I feel like Green's pretty strong. Met Soda at a watch party. Interesting. She karaoke. She cannot sing. Well, there we go. Yeah, Soda's like a person that like I think her personality is really great. I would hope that she does well, but I'm also like I don't know. Like I see a lot of like Mariah 43 from Soda. And I know she's a fan. I hope she like is able to like get her footing in the game because I think at that point it could be really interesting, but I do worry for her early on. Oh, yeah, that I forgot about that. Her little answer on when asked who was it? Who's the player that you're gonna play the most like or whatever? Her answer was season 42, which was ridiculous. The Hunter was in his 40s. Interesting. I thought he was maybe like 30, like her early 30s. I didn't think he was like in his 40s. Celebrity Big Brother UK released 17 days. I did see it was like relatively short. Which I'll definitely watch Celebrity Big Brother UK. Probably. We'll see. I'm more likely to watch that. I don't know if I'm going to watch the main show again, just because it was a lot. And like, I really just did not care that much by the end of the last season. To where I'm like, I don't know if I want to be doing this for like 50, 60 days or whatever it is. Thoughts on AU swap? I mean, what thoughts are there to have on? Like, do we know who's swapped the who? I haven't like kept up with like if there were like previews that like spoiled who's on what tribe and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, there's not really much thoughts to have. I'm kind of underwhelmed that the Rebel tribe never went to tribal again, because it felt like that was such great setup of the Ferris Kirby rivalry, and yeah, it just did not lead. Like, at least obviously, like, we're not gonna get the like culmination of that properly. At least, I mean, like, we'll see if they're like swapped together, and then maybe there can be some intrigue there. But I felt like the dynamic it was really interesting. But feeling Win and Jaden are playing really bad. I mean, like, they're on the bottom. The thing is, like, could they have pulled off the move is the question. Like, if it was a situation where, like, Mark and the V's, like, really, really wanted to flip the vote and then just didn't, because, like, Winna and Jaden weren't necessarily on board, then that's, like, yeah, you're playing terribly. It was a situation where, like, they had nothing they could do about it, and I'm like, I mean, yeah, you're playing poorly, obviously, because you're not in the majority, but I'm like, it's like, I don't fault them for like going along with the Nathan vote at that point.
There's some kids.
Stop slandering your husband. Who is out? Is it Winna? I mean, update. You managed to stow away on a ship to get out of Alaska, but you have no clue where it's going. Wow. Hey, where are you gonna end up? Are you gonna end up on in Fiji?
I wonder what happened to him.
Are you gonna be at the filming of Survivor 47?
Yeah, or it got killed.
Survivor US has yet to have a player whose name starts with the letter U. Is there any, like, global Survivor player that has the letter U? I'm sure there is, but like, no one's coming to mind, right? Yeah, I can't think of any right away. Have a feeling Winna is more insulated than show showing. I agree. Like, I mean, the fact that, again, Winna was in that initial Nathan split vote, and then now we see, like, him and Eden talking, like as if, like, he's part of the group and everything. So, yeah, I feel like Winna probably is. I feel like Jaden isn't, though. Yeah, I talked about that in the cast assessment. That, yeah, I'm surprised. Like, this season has not really been that focused on, like, its format. To where, like, we really know nothing about, like, how this season's going to be different than 45. Which is also interesting because, like, we know it's going to be different. Because, like, Jeff said this, that, like, 45 was obviously, like, constructed knowing that they were gonna get 90-minute episodes. So, like, they purposely put in these, like, twists that they knew would take up more time. Where 46 was filmed without the knowledge that they were going to get 90-minute episodes. So, like, they couldn't do the exact same twist, but it makes you question, like, what twists are we doing then?
You don't see that every day.
Because, like, there's no way they're not going to do a twist of any sort. But it is weird how they haven't, like, focused on anything. Maybe they all play out, like, really shittily. But, yeah, it is strange that's the case. Colon says Ugo. But, yeah, so, like, no other, like, none of the English language ones have a U? That's interesting.
Can you imagine this?
Oh, no, Uzma, right? Uzma is a person, right?
Running around.
Was it Uzma? Yeah, Uzma from Survivor UK Pulatiga. How could I forget? How could I forget Uzma? My favorite Survivor UK player of all time, obviously. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload's the fastest Atlas game to sell 1 million units. That's pretty surprising, to be honest. Considering,
That's good. Yeah, get them.
like, the fact that it's on Game Pass. Like, I'm kind of surprised that, like, is their best-selling one.
Let's see how much
Who Done It had a guy named Ulysses. That's a pretty good name. Yeah, all we've seen is audition tapes, pretty much. Think you have any medical issue? Well, that's not good. Sure, don't know if you're being serious or not at this point. If you are, then that's obviously not good. But who I think would have gone home if there was no twists. I'm not sure, to be honest. Like, it probably would it have been Rihanna. I forgot how you pronounce her
Oh,
name, but
sure.
either way,
Not really.
it might have been her.
See how nice you are.
Considering we do have Scott going to Kirby the next day and telling her,
Not a great.
that like Rihanna was in danger. To that like screams out to me that like he was planning on voting her out, but like now knows that's gonna get out, so then he's like telling her after the fact. Because if he wasn't with, if he was going to vote out Ferris, why wouldn't he have just told her that like before the last tribal? Like it screams out to me that like he was in on the plan, then now that the plan couldn't go through, he's like, well, fuck, I don't want to blow up my spot, so I gotta like tell her first. So I feel like it would have been Rihanna, but we probably won't know until like full
our boat,
exit press. Start playing KOTOR for the first time, and it's taking over your life. Well, that's good? Bad? Not sure. But, yeah, I've always wanted to play KOTOR. I mean, to be fair, I've played like 10 minutes, but I'd like to properly play it. I have it installed on my Xbox right now, alongside like 50 other games I want to play, so maybe at some point I'll play it. Crazy we have 5 idols on 6 episodes. Is that the case?
Why not?
I'm like, obviously, like people have been going out with idols, and like Ferris played an idol. But yeah, so like PETA got voted out with an idol. Winna found his idol.
We were naive.
Who was after that on that trip? Mark. Mark obviously found that idol. Then Ferris had an idol, played it.
I'm just saying.
Don't.
Then Ferris got another one, right?
Okay, all right.
Actually, does Ferris still have an idol? He does, right? That was after that was the other idol, right? Wait, okay.
What time do you think it is?
I don't know.
Actually, that's kind of insane that Ferris found 2 idols. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was the other idol I'm thinking of. Yeah, so he's found 2 idols in the first 6 episodes. Yeah, I remembered that scene. I just like was trying to remember if that was the same scene as his first idol find. But then I realized, like, wait, no, that he found that first idol with Garrick, right? And that was the treasure box one and everything. Final 39 is filled with a bunch of nobodies. Kind of. Nerys is there, Jay is there. Outside of that, it's like, what, Colleen, Emmanuel, Berna. Who's the other two? Corey's fine. And then Mariah. So, yeah. But, yeah, I haven't watched the challenge episode. I'll watch it tomorrow. I assume it was good. I thought last episode was, like, genuinely great. So, that's something. I think once you finish Rebirth, you'll play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of big games in a row. But, yeah, Rebirth State of Play happens. I'm...
That'd be my guess, yeah.
Like, as hyped as I can be for it. Like, I'm interested. I'm very, very interested. I've thought this before, where it's like, I think it can go so wrong. And the thing is, like, I've, like, all the faith in the world it's going to be a good game. Like, as in, like, it's going to, like, play well. It's going to be an, like, enjoyable experience.
Got it.
But is it going to be actually good, like, narratively and stuff? Don't fully know. But I'm at least very, very interested. Do I find Kelly more entertaining or annoying? I think she's entertaining. Straight, if I was living with her, I would find her really annoying. But I feel like watching her is entertaining.
Don't tell me when you're down there.
Come on.
Raymond is pretty well enslaved the rebels now. I mean, but like that doesn't really matter though, considering we're swapping. But yeah, I mean, like it seems like Raymond like is like pretty close to Ferris and Garrick in like that grouping. I don't know how well insulated he is like with like Kirby's and Rihanna's of the world. But, been doing so on the daily runs, have I? I've been doing shit like lately. Like I think I failed the last 3.
I'd love to meet this kid.
Like 2 days ago was like a fucking disaster. Yesterday's was funny. Like yesterday's was ridiculous because like I was just crafting and then like out of nowhere a fucking clicker just killed me.
Yeah, Get on in.
So that was kind of funny. Israel Wealth has a sequence that made your mouth gape. Really? Like in a good like? I mean, you say you'll never recover. So it's like, is it in a good way or not? Yeah, I already said that. Like, how is George propping up the Kelly move of taking out Tobias? Lots of Reaper having AI voice acting. Obviously not great. Like obviously it's not for like, it's just for like crowd noises and stuff, right?
Told you
But
not
obviously
to
still,
talk.
yeah, not good. Obviously like a like very worrying for the future of voice acting and everything. Um, but I'm not like taking a stance against the game because of it or anything. You were sad and betrayed. Oh, there we go. We'll see if I feel that way when I play it. Oh, you are playing Persona 3? Interesting. I assume it's good. I've heard really, really good things about it. Yeah, probably won't play it until my year in game after I make my year in gaming video, but it's probably gonna be the first game I play. After that, I did finish Cocoon since last stream,
You are disgusted.
which I kind of gave up at the end straight up. I looked at a guide for that like final episode of it.
Sorry.
I was like, you know what? Don't care enough. I just want to finish the game. And yeah, it's good. Like I mean, like the puzzle design's really good. Straight up, don't think I would have ever finished the game if I did not look at a guide. Like that's ridiculous. That final like puzzle. When we do the 46 draft, I think I want to do it. Yeah, I think I want to do it probably like the week before the premiere. I want to do it a bit closer to premiere. I want to do it like after all the interviews are out. Which I think they like. So RGP's doing them 2 a day, so that'll be 9 days. Well, like a week from today, right? Will be the last one. Yeah, so yeah, probably like 2 weeks from now. I think like the Wednesday before the premiere is probably like what I'm looking at. What if AI took over my channel? I mean, we'll see how that goes. Nice job on the Left Behind video. Thank you. I would say I think in retrospect, again, when I was editing this, like towards the end, I kind of realized this. I do think I probably, I think I could have done better at certain parts of it, but like I think like I don't think I go in depth enough on certain things, but
I'm sorry.
it is what it is at this point. Speaking of that, my fucking Walking Dead Telltale Season 2 video is really doing well right now, and it's funny to me. It's literally, it's my number one video of the last 48 hours. Doing over 1,000 views. Where my Walking Dead Season 1 video is my number 3 video of the last 24 hours, or 40 hours. Again, doing better than my All-Star retrospective, which also is actually doing pretty well as well. Doing better in my Recasting Survivor 40 video, doing better in my Penultimate Juror ranking. I do find it funny that, of course, now is the time that my fucking video game videos start to do well. Might lose your draft placement, we'll see. I mean, again, don't know if we'll do a draft today. Maybe, maybe not. But we'll probably at least do like 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 by the time we do next.
Too many patrols.
Or by the time we do the 46
I'll
draft.
rough it. Aquarium's due west of here. Keep following the sun, right?
5 hours of Persona 3. It's cool seeing new graphics. Wait, so you're playing Persona 3 and Like a Dragon at the same time?
Please.
All right. You know best.
But yeah, again, I've never played the original Persona 3, so I wouldn't even like know what's new and what isn't. But
Hey.
but like I'm assuming it's like very like Persona 5
Yeah. And
like inspired, right? Like I'm assuming they took like a lot of like the stuff that they utilized for Persona 5 and just like remade Persona 3 like in that engine. But you know, it'll be interesting. Getting losing finals from anyone yet? Not like Kelly if she gets there. The question is Kelly even gonna get there? But like Kelly, yeah, like obviously like feels like someone that if she makes it to the end, she has no shot.
wish me luck.
When you find him,
Outside of that, I mean, I'm like,
I'll do my best.
not really in terms of like losing finalists. Like obviously people that are like not gonna win for sure, but like losing finalists in particular, I feel like I can't really say yet. So I'm saying I left certain things behind. I guess so. I guess I did leave certain things behind in my left behind retrospective. But I forgot there was something there's a big topic I forgot to talk about, and I don't remember what it is anymore. But I remember I was like I was watching the I think it was the commentary for Last of Us 2. That I was like watching it, and then something got brought up about Left Behind. I was like, fuck, I forgot to talk about that. And I forgot what it is now, but I know there was a big topic that I just like straight forgot to talk about. But it's like whatever. Painted Last of Us 2, I think it's a masterpiece. I don't like it as much as Last of Us 1. But I do think it is like it does something that I think you can only really do in the video game medium, which is why I'm like really interested in how they translate it to the show, because I just don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know, like I feel like they're gonna have to change stuff. You would think at least, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, I forgot to fucking go back. Is Jaina more fun than Gerald? I would say so. Oh, cool. That's great. They're playing the OG Persona 3 season. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are that way, right? They're playing Persona 3 Reload. I think Bananas will try to make him versus Dan. I probably. What would be funny is if they do like a challenge style reunion where like not everyone is invited and Bananas is even invited to it. Rihanna, I mean like she's not getting a winner at it. I don't know if I would like say it's a losing finalist at it just yet though. I think more than likely she probably just doesn't make it there. Because it does feel like Kirby is like such a big target in the game, and if she's like so tied to Kirby, I could see her being like just collateral damage. Everyone has a confessional AU right now? No, Kitty still doesn't. Everyone else does though. Kitty's the only person to not have one. And even then, there's a lot of people that haven't had a confessional since the premiere. Or like, I know Raymond is that way. Who else is there? Charles is that way as well.
These freaks are in our backyard.
So yeah, edit is still a bit fucked. That's why I like Undertale. They really use the medium to tell a unique story. Yeah. I wish I really got into Undertale because like I feel like I would respect a lot of what they're doing. Like I've seen like videos online about it to where like I obviously like get what they're doing, but like okay, cool. Well, that's me being stupid. But I don't know. I wish I just enjoyed playing it more than I did. But I think they do a good job with Abby, especially on her parts are solely on her. Yeah, I mean, I think probably the best part of the entire game is Abby's character. And like obviously, like I love the Joel and Ellie stuff just because like I'm obviously a fan of the original game. But like I think straight up, like the best like actual like part of the game is the Abby storyline. Up here. I wonder if I go back to watch my Last of Us 2 retrospective, my initial one, like how cringy it would be, because I don't agree with that retrospective pretty much all anymore. Where I feel like my opinions on this game have like shifted so much over time. Because I think even when I made that video, I didn't have like a full understanding of like what I really thought of this game. And like I don't even think I had like a full understanding of like what this game was actually like kind of like trying to do. I think it's down here, right? Yeah. But yeah, I will be doing a big retrospective on Last of Us 2 next year, to where I'm gonna replay this game on my own, like 100% complete it again and all that sort of stuff. Towards the end of the year, but yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm worried at how long that video is gonna be, considering obviously my first one was 6 hours. But we'll see. I did watch Michigan. Michigan was good. Will I make a video on Persona 3 Reload? Probably not. And if I do, then probably not like right away.
You want peace?
Where, like straight with video game videos, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like what I am and what I'm not gonna do on like certain things. Where like outside like the retrospectives that are like anniversary based that I know I'm doing like towards the end of the year, I'm not sure on like what else I'm gonna do. Where like I know I'm gonna do a video on Uncharted 2. I'm gonna do a video on AC Rogue and AC Unity, obviously. Um, then I'm gonna do a video on Tales from Borderlands. That was the other one. Like those, I'm pretty confident I'm gonna do. Outside of that, I'm not like locked in. Like essentially, like the games I'm playing right now, like games from 2023. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do there. Like technically, I want to do a video on the Like a Dragon games, like Ishin and Gaiden, and eventually Infinite Wealth. To keep up with the Yakuza videos. I would like to do a video on Persona 5 Tactica, kind of. Like, it probably won't be solely on Tactica, but I think, like, I'll probably, again, like, mix that with, like, maybe dancing, the dancing game, Dancing in Starlight, is that what that's called? And is there something else? I feel like there's something else I wanted to mix in there, but, yeah, I'll probably, like, do something with that eventually. I just don't know if, like, when exactly that'll be. The fairest target ran, or why did? Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, like, I assume it's because, like, they thought they needed Kirby for, like, strength and challenges, is my assumption. And maybe they just thought, like, it would be easier to get the votes onto Rihanna instead of Kirby. But, like, obviously it's not, like, properly explained. If they remake all the Persona games, yeah, I would definitely do, like, some sort of video on them. Like, I'll be really, really interested in playing Personas 1 and 2. I just don't know if they'll ever do it, though, just because of, like, how different they are. And if they do remake them, like, would they just change them, like, so much to where, like, they're not even, like, what they originally were? Sarah was even on the show this week, even when it was her birthday. Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, she was there. It's just that she didn't get, like, a personal, like, full segment about it, right? Like, she was, like, on screen. I don't even know why I bothered killing that person, but cool. I'm surprised I remember where I'm going right now. And I love how I say that and I instantly go through a dead end. Cool. Yeah, I have... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I have Tobias higher than Nathan on my player ranking. Not because I think Tobias played well, because obviously he didn't, but, like, really none of the boots so far played well. But yeah, like, Nathan, like, was just on the bottom the, like, entire time, where, like, Tobias was too, but, like, Tobias obviously got IO'd out, got taken out in a very, like, flimsy, that's not the right term, fluky, situation, where, like, they split the vote in a way that Kelly could have flipped her vote, to take him out, where, like, had Alex gone home there, instead of, Tobias, I would have said, okay, maybe Alex is worse than Nathan. But I think, like, Tobias getting taken out in that way, I would say Tobias is better. Would Hitler still be a villain in Persona 2? Probably not. I think they'll probably change that to a degree. Okay, we do a draft. You want in an RNG? Alright. Pretty bad cast gameplay-wise so far. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, there's been, like, these, like, really, really bad people. I guess, yeah, the question is, like, who's playing well? And really, I feel like it's, like, what, Mark and the V's? I feel like that contingent. Which, by the way, I mean, kind of. Like, the question is, like, was Mark actually considering taking out Caroline? Because if he was, then I'm like, why? Like, to me, that feels like kind of a pointless move for him to be making.
You know what?
Which, to be fair, he doesn't make it by the end, so it's like, whatever, but,
When's the last time you...
yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's, like, a move that, like, kind of just, like, blows up his spot for, like, no real reason. Especially when, like, they're about to come into a swap, and they should know that. That they're going to be swapping soon. Like, by episode 8, they should know that they're swapping.
You guys doing okay?
Actually, Tobias shouldn't have been to boots. Sarah had signed the revoke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think Tobias is better. Even though I think he played terribly around it, he at least had, like, a more, like, fluky situation on his way out.
You can be pretty sweet too.
Mark replies that half his allies who vote out Caroline. Yeah.
Selective.
I do question, like, why is he more loyal to the V's? Which I assume it's just because, like, he has a better personal connection with them. But it is weird how like that hasn't like really been explained on the show.
Did you take up archery?
Where like from the show perspective, like we see his like relationship with Eden, and like that gets propped up as like, oh, we're the invisible hand and all that sort of stuff, and then like all of a sudden that's just gone to focus on like Mark being close to the V's. So I do find that weird.
Pretty complicated.
I see what you're doing.
Spirit of Chrissy Hoffbeck possessed her. What is this?
Okay.
What'd she say again? Oh yeah, just minus scalps.
Hit as many as you can before the time.
I would say that feels a bit hammy.
I will.
But
You better write my name up there.
whatever.
You got it.
Actually, I forgot. Did I ever update the giraffe? For Australian Survivor? Which I guess, like, while we're here, I might as well talk about it. But I actually don't remember if I added Nathan. I don't think I... Yeah, I didn't. Okay. So Julian had Nathan. And Nathan's now gone. So yeah. Menace has Viola. Or Viola. Fuck me. I do say Viola, don't I? Viola, Winna, and Jaden. Which, obviously Viola is, like, the only, like, real good pick there. Julian has Ferris and Alex, which is, like, I don't know, 2 contenders at least. I have Eden, Caroline, and Charles, which is not looking great. Like, Eden is still in the running. Like, I could see this being, like, a Haley-style cooldown week. But still, I mean, like, he did have some, like, not great content the first week, where, like, I'm not as confident on him. Lionmelon has Sarah and Kirby, which is, like, literally the 2 people that were, like, invisible in the premiere that got, like, decent content afterwards. Circle's Raymond and Kitty. That's not looking good. Jack has Scott and Rhiannon. That's also not looking good. Kegger has Valeria and Mark. That's insane. How the fuck did Kegger get Valeria and Mark? By the way, it's so funny that Mark was a final, like, was a, what, 23rd pick? But yeah, then Yavivor has Eileen, Kelly, and Garrick, which is, oh, kind of whatever. Probably, yeah, probably a team that has, like, longevity at least. But I don't know about winner. Is Valeria more likely to win than Viola? As of right now, I would say that. I mentioned this earlier that I think Viola is probably more of the Liz. Okay, fuck me, Viola is more of the Liz of the duo. But like Valeria herself isn't getting like as much content as like Shawnee was. To where it's like it's not like to that same degree to where I'm like I think I would have more faith in Valeria right now.
So close.
Interesting how Olivia was defending Nerys in the fight against Jay, and now they hate each other. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Nerys is still going after Olivia on social media and everything, so... Yeah, I suppose they got into a big fight at the reunion, too, right? So, yeah, doesn't seem like that relationship got any better. It seems good considering you didn't pick it. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. And the fact that you actually got Eileen... Oh, no, it was through the chat, wasn't it? Never mind. I was thinking it was random. But no, it was the chat picking.
Is it that boat captain's body?
But still, Eileen was a pretty good pick at that point. Which, too, I don't think Eileen's winning this season, but... and she at least seems to be someone that could at least be a good player. I feel like Garrick is playing the best of the Rebels. I would probably agree.
After you.
What is all this?
Yeah, I would agree.
Festive.
He seems to be the safest, for sure.
Have a seat.
I do find Mark to come off a lot better now that he wears the hat. The fall makes him untrustworthy. Yeah, is that a thing? I wonder if that like, that'll be funny if like postseason he does come out and says, "Yeah, I wore the hat all the time because people thought I was schemy when I was bald or whatever." Which, to be honest, I could see like him being the type of person that would like recognize that.
Try that.
Cool says it could be a blood clot in your finger.
Well,
hopefully it's not. Yeah, it's no return place. Yeah, it's the
Philistine.
the aquarium
Yes.
lounge. Is that what this is? I don't even know what this room is. I think it's a lounge, right? You guys really gave me Kelly's second round. Yeah. Actually, who even said Kelly? I don't remember. But yeah, I mean, like essentially what we did, like Lionel didn't even have a say. Like essentially, I said that like, okay, people that aren't in the draft, say who you would want Elvira to have. And then Eileen and Kelly were the only two people mentioned. So I was like, okay, I guess you're just getting both of them.
No, I wish.
Scott and Eileen seem to be playing well, despite their lack of screen time. Yeah, 100%. But obviously, like they're probably not winning because of their lack of screen time. When I expect Eileen to be voted out, it could be anywhere, to be honest. Like I think she could be like a swap boot. Like I can kind of see like Amy, like sort of potential there of like, okay, they get like propped up for like one vote and then they just get taken out after the swap. I could see her like again making merge potentially. If she does, she's probably in it until like mid merge or so. But I'm not looking. I think I'm more likely to see her as like a swap boot probably.
Yeah.
So.
Like especially like how situational her content seems to be. I don't like, especially like it's situational. It's also when it is like when she is on the show, she's propped up as a big player. I feel like that screams out more so a swap boot than it does like mid merge sort of boot. Are we doing a giraffe? I mean, let's see if I run out of things to talk about. What is this? Someone did a vote offs for like Survivor Boston seasons. That's. Oh wait, this actually has episodes to go back on it. Okay, that's the thing.
Who's more about justice than Isaac?
Why is it called No Return? Because you seem to be returning to this place a lot. I mean, yeah, I guess that is the thing. I think they lied about you not returning.
We're doing this together, right?
The conversation was as long as I thought it'd be. Thank you, Francis. Well, there you go. Of course. If I were to guess, I would say Menace has not watched The Genius. I'll be mind blown if Menace actually ends up watching Genius. Different. I don't even know if Menace would like The Genius. But yeah, I mean, I would assume he hasn't, but who knows? Set Menace episode 1. Yeah, I remember the last stream, or was it last stream or 2 streams ago? But either way, I remember at the end of one of the streams that happened. But yeah, we'll see if you actually watched it. Yeah, love that I'm gonna be talking over the scene. I still find it funny that this is like the way we got introduced to Abby. You watch my next stream, we'll see. Yeah, I did see Persona 3, the DLC. They're essentially just like releasing the FES content and everything, which is funny. That's very Atlas of them. You just sleep on it, hopefully you die or anything. I mean, yeah, hopefully it goes away. That would be cool. I'm on season 2 of The Genius. Show's awesome. Yeah, love The Genius. Again, I think The Genius is like actually my favorite reality show of all time. I just wish it had more seasons. To a degree. I mean, like, I think the thing is, like, I do wish that, but also, like, I think it having this, like, finality in it is, like, kind of what makes it good, too. So, like, if it had continued on more and more, I'm like, it probably would have became shit eventually, right? And too far, we got Devil's Plan, which is, like, still good. So, like, maybe it wouldn't have, but I think it probably actually is better that ended early. I mean, too far, I think I would have wanted, like, 5 or 6 seasons or something, instead of just 4. Where I think it was still weird to have like a big like all-star season to wrap it up at season 4. But still great show. Any Challenge 40 news? Not really, right? I mean, we know actually, was this since last stream that we know Laurel and Tony are on? Which, like, Laurel is not shocking. I mean, like, I would have said that. Tony is a little bit... Okay, that's cool. Or at least interesting. I mean, like, I like Tony on his original run. Obviously, like, I assume he's not going to be as messy as he was then. But even then, like, I thought in, like, Vendettas, I thought he actually, like, played a good game. And I was like, wow, that's shocking. So I'm like, I don't know. Maybe he'll play a good game here. So he did come back for All Stars 4, but we won't talk about that. Wait, Ulcer's 4 should be, again, I love I'm talking over this. Wait, Ulcer's 4 should be in, what, like a month and a half or so? So we're kind of close to that. Right here, Menace calling Kyungran mother. Yeah, I can see that. And then probably just only watch episode 1, then never watch the show ever again, but yeah. Who would I vote for in a Justine, Nicholas, Kim? All 3 Kim. It's not even close. You watch it on your bus commute? Well, yeah, there you go. Actually, that would probably be a good time to do it. Because it's like, again, it's a show that you kind of have to, like, focus on. So it's like on the bus, I don't know how much, like, multitasking you're really doing. I think all the seasons end perfectly. Like, results-wise, yes. I would say, like, game-wise, again, there's some jankiness here and there, but, yeah. Could be an adaptation of the canon P3 mobile game. Oh, is that a thing?
Cut her down.
Recently finished showing season 3 to a friend. They seem super excited for a grand final. Haven't gone through the show again. It's just phenomenal. Yeah, yeah. I obviously I just rewatched seasons 1 and 2 for the retrospectives. Adored those rewatches. I'm gonna rewatch season 3. It'll be a little bit longer, right? Actually, when am I rewatching season 3? It's not that long, actually, is it? I forgot. Is season 3 in this next batch of videos? Why don't I have my spreadsheet open? There we go. Yeah, when's season 3 retrospective? Is that end of this year? It is. Okay, so I'll actually be watching it, like, somewhat soon. Like, not soon, but, like, probably, like, 2 or 3 months from now. So, yeah, that'll be fun. And then, yeah, it'll be depressing when I watch Grand Final because it'll be fucking over. But, yeah. Did my Soraya Michigan top contenders change? Not really. I will say I did get kind of worried for Grace. So, okay, what am I even doing in the game? What the fuck? But I did get kind of worried for Grace in this episode, where I did feel like early on the fact that she was getting so much content, and then when she got brought up as like a potential target, I was like, oh, is this like Grace getting sniped out of the game? And then no, it didn't happen. So yeah, I think I'm still about the same. Where I think Grace, and then actually, I don't even know who number 2 is anymore. Maybe, to be honest, it might be like someone like a Jack, actually. Like, I think it's Jack and Taylor. I think those are probably like 2 and 3. But yeah, I'm trying to think of who else there even is. Okay, cool. That's great. That's perfect. But yeah, like I don't think Ian's winning. It could happen, but like I don't think it is. George, I don't think is winning. Noah, I don't think is winning. I doubt the Lindsays are winning. And if they are, then like fuck me, this edit's terrible. Game-wise, the results are wonky. Season 2 winner stop 1. I agree. Gameplay-wise, for sure. Again, story-wise, perfect. But gameplay-wise, definitely, yeah, definitely a bit fucked. Okay, cool. What the fuck? What is going on? I'm on the easiest difficulty, right? What the fuck? Why are they so aggressive? Why are some people so high on Salwandel Sur? I'm very high on Salwandel Sur because I think the fucking post-merge is an all-time great post-merge. Like, really, I think, like, the Josh boot on is, like, one... maybe outside the Reed vote. Is, like, one of the best stretches in Survivor history. But, and, like, even early on, I think people, like, the people that say that the pre-merge is bad, I think kind of, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's as bad as people say when people say the premiere is bad. Like, I think it's a solid premiere. Not, like, best of all time or anything, but, like, it's solid. Like, episode 2 still has, like, the Val double, like, her claiming she has, like, 2 idols and, like, that ridiculousness. Like, episode 3, the John Rocker blindside's still something. The Drew Christie blindside's obviously an all-time great episode. Post swap is pretty bad, but I think it's still like a fine remerge. Menace said Sung Yu is Steve Moses. is that? I feel like I never would have compared the two ever, but okay. Who would I compare Sung Yu to? Like, to be fair, like, I mean, like, no, actually, no, still, Steve is still, like, kind of a weird comparison. But, I don't know, maybe, like, a Spencer? Is that, like, more of an apt comparison? Season 2 is beautiful. I personally love Season 3 storyline the most. I think, like, storyline-wise... I'm not sure, actually, which one I like the most. I think I love the conclusion of 4 the most.
Another way around. If there were, would go this way?
But it's not, like, because of its, like, season-long storyline or anything.
Get it open. Move.
Or, like, 3, I think, is, like, really interesting. But I don't know, like, Season 3 just, like... I recognize that Season 3 is probably, like, on paper, the best Genius season. But for some reason, it's just, like, never fully clicked with me. And I don't know why that really is. And again, in comparison to the other Genius seasons, they're all really fucking good. But I just don't... Okay, cool. Cool, whatever. That was stupid. Favorite Survivor Michigan vote off? Probably Liz, right? Like, I would say it's like Liz, Liz Jackson's in Michigan All-Stars. What else is up there? I was thinking it was a Season 3 one, but none of them are, like, really screaming out, like, vote-off-wise. Adam? I don't know if it's... Like, it's good, obviously, but... I don't know if it, like, really, really pops. Matthews is good. Like, I think the entire, like... Like, I don't know if it's the vote-off, necessarily, but I do love that episode, though. Because, like, I just love how, I don't remember the tribe name, but the Blue Tribe, like, how they played that round, and utilized, like, both idols to come into the merge of numbers, even though they fucking squander it anyway. Is it Mitsuru a protagonist originally or something? Are you talking about, who's Mitsuru? Is that, like, Persona related? Yeah, okay, yeah, from Persona 3. Yeah, again, I don't know anything about Persona 3, but... Oh, is she the... Yeah, she's the playable... The female playable character, right? Is that who she is? What's the BB10 of the Genius? I mean, I don't think there really is one. Like, if we're talking about, like, drama-wise and everything, yeah, there isn't one. We're just talking about, like, best season. Even then, I don't know if there is... Like, is there, like, a consensus best season? No, right? Because I feel like, everyone has, like, kind of a different opinion what is the best season.
Are you... You need supplies. We're not out of the woods yet. Pun fucking intended.
No, is it not that character? Season 4 never clicked with you game-wise or story-wise. Felt it was kind of predictable. I think...
What the hell did you do?
I guess since there's people that haven't watched the news, I won't, like, go into detail, but, like, I think there's, like, one specific player who has an arc that's really interesting. And obviously, like, I think the outcome is really interesting. But, like, I would agree that, like, something, like, story-wise feels off, right? And also even game-wise, where, like, it feels like the games, don't play out in as interesting of a way at a point. So I feel like that's always been, like, my, like, weird thing with Grand Final. Like, sure, I don't know how I would rank the Genius seasons at this point. Season 3 has the most drama. That's probably right. Or 2. I mean, 2 definitely has some in the middle, at least. I feel like season 1, you only get the, like, Gura stuff. I think season 1 is definitely the least good. It's still the genius, but the worst. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's, like, the most, like, basic, with also, like, not the greatest, like, game design and everything. I still think, like, again, the winner's storyline is still, like, it's still a satisfying conclusion. Fuck off. Of course that didn't hit. Okay, cool. Still didn't hit? Whatever. But yeah, I think it is, like, probably, like, it's weird because, like, it's the worst, but also, like, probably one of the most iconic seasons. It probably is the most iconic season. Like, I think it has, like, these, like, individual moments that are, like, some of the most notable moments from the entire series. But it just, like, okay, cool. Like, as a whole, though, it just isn't as good as the other ones. And to be fair, like, season 2 is actually, like, pretty unpopular, right? People don't like season 2, which I love season 2. But, like, I understand why people don't love season 2. But, again, I've always loved it despite that. And I do think on my rewatch, though, I kind of, like, recognized even more of the reasons, like, or, like, more of why I think people don't like season 2. Where am I right now? I don't even know where I'm at in the thing. Wait, we're about to get to the... Okay, I think I know where we're at. Katone? That's a strange name. Yeah, I could not tell you a single character's name from Persona 3. One, two, three games, the perfect place to start. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's like such a, like, okay, cool. Like, it's like the perfect, like, sort of, like, basic game that, like, should be, like, easy to follow. And there's still, like, enough, like, drama within it and everything to, like, captivate people on the first watch. Like, really, I feel like the first episode, just in general, is, like, a near perfect, like, introduction to the show. I think I probably would have, like, ideally liked something different from, like, Winning Streak as, like, the death match. But outside of that, I think, like, everything plays out, like, so perfectly in that premiere. So it's the best main matches? I disagree with that. I think 3 has the best main matches. I think 2, I think the issue is that there's some, cool. I think there's some good ones for sure. Especially early on. But I feel like there's, like, some, okay, cool. I think there are some pretty bad ones. Actually, maybe it's not as bad. I think there's one in particular that's really, really bad. Actually, no, there's two. I don't like Blackout Game either. But yeah, Blackout Game and then Layoff, I think, are really bad. Okay. Did not realize I had the shotgun out. I assumed it was the other one, but whatever.
Can't believe I trusted Scarves.
Yeah, I knew about that. I knew that about Joker's name being Ren. Which, again, that sounds like a protagonist name. I feel like that's not like a strange name to me. In the middle of the Black Garnet poster, is it Ah Young? I assume it's Ah Young, but I could be wrong. I don't remember what the poster is. Let's see. Yeah, it's Ah Young. On the top, like, top center, right? But yeah, she's great. And you'll see someday. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I would say great as in, like, game, but great TV at least. Layoff is food chain, but worse, yeah. And, like, also just, like, really confusing from, like, a TV standpoint. So, like, I really don't even get what they were, like, going for there, either. Can this be over with already? I would say that's something I don't like about this game, is the fact that they added in all these sections that you have to just, like, wait for your allies to help you. Which is kind of annoying to play through. If Bandage Man got replaced by Human, Young could be the host. I mean, that would be something. Can they help me already? That'd be cool. Ika and Tilly are two of your top 3 Big Brother players. I don't even understand. Why do you like Tilly? I feel like that's like such a okay, cool. Cool. What the fuck? I feel like that's just such a random pick. To like Tilly from BBAU. Alright, there we go. Fuck me, that's a Young is mother? I would agree. By the way, I initially in my cast assessment 46, I did have a joke about how Venus is mother, and I took it out. I was like, no, this is too cringy. I can't keep this in. But yeah, I did say that Venus is mother at one point. I was like, yeah, this isn't making the cut. What main match do I feel like I'd perform the best in? Probably like black and white. Like the variations of black and white.
Focus on your breathing.
Or let's see.
Nice and steady. In.
I mean, that's probably like the easy answer. I mean, like the other ones are like there's others that I think I can do like fine at, like for a lot of them have to do with like social connections to a degree, like the betting rock paper scissors, sun moon star, stuff like that. Like I feel like I could do okay like in the betting portion of it, but like I don't know how that'll go social connection wise.
Any luck? No.
I'm trying to think. Like Indian poker and like Hold'em, I think I could do okay. I definitely wouldn't be the best though. Tactical Yunori, I'll be so lost. I have no clue what the fuck's going on there. 12 Jongi, I'd suck at. I've never been good at like chess, like style games, like chess or checkers even. I just like never for some reason been able to like do well at that sort of stuff. Like I'm pretty good at like number based things. So that's why I think I would do pretty well at like black and white. But yeah, I've just like never been able to like do well at like 12 Jongi, laser chess, like games like that. I did see that. Survivor UK paused, I believe is the official phrasing, their casting. I don't know. It could be both. Like, I mean, like, it could be either. I mean, where, like, obviously it could be a good sign in the sense that, oh, they got, like, too many people applying. So they're like, oh, we can't handle this many people, so that's why we paused it. Or it could obviously be the fact that, oh, the show's getting canceled, and that's why we're pausing it. I'm not sure which one. Like, there were reports recently that, like, BBC was, like, super disappointed with Survivor UK.
You ready?
And that supposedly, like, some people there were, like, upset that they were even doing a season 2. So, I don't know. Hopefully we at least get a season 2. We'll see. I did see that they also, like, claimed they're going to change the show, even if they do, to where, like, I'm worried about what those changes are. Because obviously it could just be, like, the changes that were made for UK Panama, and, like, they add in, like, a fan vote and that sort of thing, and that'll be shit. But, I don't know.
What's your name?
Persona 2 has a character called Joker. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know if it's just, like just Joker's kind of just an easy name to utilize, or what. I would kind of think the latter, but like maybe it could be a reference. Which main match do I think has the best reveal? Open Pass, God's Judgment, or Minor Game? I think like Open Pass is the most iconic of it. I think my personal favorite is God's Judgment though. Like I just love the way that's edited. That entire sequence of the dice roll portion of it, where like you start off with like Hung Chul and his cha and like all that sort of stuff, and then like you get like Jung Hoon like thinking that he's won and all that sort of stuff, and then all of a sudden fucking Sangmin gets in with like perfect dice.
Aquarium's right there. Let's do it.
Nicolas from Quebec. Wait, is Nicolas from Quebec worse than Jag? No. I don't. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I think it's tough because it's like how much credit do you give Jag for like having control at like parts of the game? I think it's like really the thing that I would have to debate. Wait, where am I going? Why am I being an idiot? It is this way, right? Cool. Who is the worst player, Evil Dick or Jag? I have Evil Dick lower. By the way, that's only a week away. The start of my Big Brother ranking. There we go. Where, again, it was actually going to be this Saturday, but because of this Forever Cast estimate, that's obviously coming out. But yeah, Big Brother player ranking will be next. Did not mean to do this. Will be starting next Wednesday. I think Jag played the worst winning game. I don't think he's the worst player to win. Like, I think Dick is the worst player to win. Actually, really, Jag's not even my second worst player to win. I think he's fourth, actually. Where am I going here? Oh, it's up here. Cool. Forgot Jag was voted out. I don't forget that. I feel like that's like the first thing I think about when I think about Jag. Okay, cool. Fuck off. Yeah, I knew about that. That there's two versions of Persona 2. There's what, Innocent Sin and other one. I don't remember the other one's name. But I remember like the other one wasn't released in America until the PSP port. Well, like the original or the other one was like released on the original PlayStation in America. Do I think any of my bottom 5 winners could win again? I think Jag could win again. I think he's the only one though. And again, that's why I have him higher. Because I don't think Jag is like fundamentally a bad player. I just think he played the game all wrong on his winning season. Yeah, you might be on the right track with second worst. That is not the 5th worst. By the way, as I said earlier in stream, I did get caught up on the recording of my Traders review. Where, yeah, I do trash stands game, so that's something. It still has no bearing on his like Big Brother game, in my opinion. But Eternal Punishment, that's what it was. I knew it was Eternal something. I just couldn't think of the other word.
That's rough.
Does Jordan win against anyone if she gets the end in 13? I think she beats almost everybody, doesn't she? Like, I think she beats all of the final 4. I think she probably beats Kalia with the same votes. I think she beats Shelly. Actually, but Shelly's like interesting, but no, she still wins. She would have Kalia's vote. And against Jeff, I think is like, who knows? Who knows if she would even try? Did I just go around a circle? I'm pretty sure I did, right? But I don't know, I think she beats a lot of people. I am caught up on the 39 review as well. Like, I'm fully caught up on the 39 review, as in, like, edited as well. Up until this episode, obviously. To where I think it's currently already an hour and a half. Yeah, it's already currently 95 minutes. So it's probably, like, I'm looking at it as, like, it's probably going to be around 2 hours. And actually, my Trader's review is probably good looking around that length as well. Which is funny considering Trader's only has 11 episodes, while Challenge has 19. But, yeah, they're both looking around 2 hours. Okay, where am I going? I should know this. Like, I know it's on this boat, right? Watch the first 4 episodes of Traders UK 2. Well, what do you think? Is it the best Trader season of all time, like many people are saying? I just wish season 2 clicked for me. By the way, I have also, like, been kind of rewatching AU1. I've been doing so, like, super slowly. Like, I think I'm only at episode 6? I'm already episode... I just got to the Angus vote off. I forgot what episode... Is that 5 or 6? But either way, I'm not even, like, halfway through the season. To where... yeah, I'm enjoying it. Like, the thing is, like, I'm in... Okay, you know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna turn on navigation assist. Fuck this. I'm not gonna fucking stand here for forever not doing anything. Where's navigation assist again? Is it visual aids? It's not. Okay, where's... No, navigation, duh. Alright. Oh, pff, did not see that door at all. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Perfect. That was good. Way better than Canada. I think UK is the franchise overrated, to be honest. I kind of agree. Like, the thing is, I think both seasons are, like, good-ish. I mean, like, season 1, I think, is, like, debatably the best season. Season 2, I think, is, like, still, like, around the middle for me, season-wise. Where I think, like, sure, I think it had, like, a great, like, back third that I think, like, really, really saved it for me.
Did you kill all those people?
But yeah, you prefer NZ in US. Yeah, I think NZ is, like, tough for me because, like, I really enjoyed it when it was happening, but I also, like, barely remember it at this point. And it only was, like, what? Like, 5 months ago? 4 months ago or so? Let's see if I know where I'm going. And I don't think I do. Cool. That's great. Alright, still going the wrong way. That's perfect. But yeah, like, I really enjoyed NC at the time. I just, like, struggled to remember much of it outside of, like, the ending. Okay, I can't climb that? Cool. Well, that's great. But yeah, like, I mean, US. I think US is tough because, like, I actually, like, I'm conflicted with, like, what I really think of season 1 of US. Where, like, my plan is, like, after I finish rewatching, yeah, after I finish rewatching AU1, I'll rewatch US 1 as well. How did I almost get out of that? I mean, I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. So it's like, I should be getting out of this. Like, next time I play it, when I play it for the video, I think I'm probably going to play it on at least moderate. That's what I did when I did it for my, by the way, it's this way, I remember now. Cool, okay, cool. But, like, yeah, like, when I did my original Last of Us retrospective, I played it on moderate, or I played it on normal. So I think that's probably how I'll go. Cool! Well, that's great. US 1's kind of shit in hindsight. I don't know if it's shit, but, like, it definitely... it's not great. Like, I mean, I think, like, it's really propelled by the Suri of it all. Like, I think Suri winning that season is, like, the main, like, strong point of the season. Where, again, like, I think if you're watching it without the context of like knowing who Suri is as a reality TV personality, um, then yeah, I don't know if it hits as strong. Um, where like I think like out of the earlier Trader seasons, um, okay, why didn't you interact earlier? I'm probably gonna get caught. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. Well, this is just stupid. I don't think anyone likes US1 more than US2. Probably not. I mean, like, I think US2 is on pace to be my favorite season of all of them. How am I not dead? Cool. Okay. I agree. Yeah, the non-celebs in US1, like, outside of Christian, I feel like they were all duds. Like, I don't think I can name a single one outside of Christian. By the way, I love how, like, it actually gave me, like, a really... Like, this checkpoint actually makes this place so much easier, right? Let's see if it works this time. And it doesn't. Well, that's great. River's going to win Game of the Year? Probably not. But I think it will for sure be nominated. Like, I don't know what else is coming out this year. I guess, like, we don't fully know yet, right? But, this is a fucking disaster. What the fuck? I'm not even gonna heal. I legitimately just want to see if I can get out of this. Alright. Swap ammo. Yeah, I think, like, Rebirth, like... Again, I'll be shocked if it isn't a Game of the Year contender. But I don't know if the Game Awards is likely to give it Game of the Year. Okay, cool. Now, is it going to be my Game of the Year? Probably. Again, we'll see what the other games that are coming out this year. But, like, I feel like this is a relatively weak year for, like, games I'm, like, actually excited for. To where, like, unless it, like... Yeah, as long as it's not like a complete disaster narratively, I feel like it's probably going to be my Game of the Year, but we'll see. BBC 26 potentially having a new house is interesting. Is that what we're talking? Is that what they're saying? Because like I know that they don't own the lot anymore, right? And that's been like talked since then. But are the rumors that they actually are getting a new house? Oh, I forgot about Michael, actually. Yeah, Michael's also pretty good on Traders 1. But, yeah, like, a lot of the... Like, a lot of the newbies, are we even calling them non-celebs, were duds there. And even, like, some of the celebs, like, didn't really bring that much. Like, what the fuck did, like, Kyle, bring to the table? That was his name, right? Sam Barlow's game, yeah. Is that coming out this year? Apparently Chrissy from AU didn't know Boston. Oh, yeah, I saw that clip, yeah. Where she thought Boston was his first name. Oh, there's more people now? Wait, who the fuck are Suki and Ginger? I have no clue who the fuck those people are. Who are Adam and Andrea? Oh, actually, no, I remember. Why Adam and Andrea? That's fucking weird. Suki and... Oh, no, Suki and Jin... Oh, okay, I remember Suki and Jin. No, I'm a fucking idiot. I remember them now. Fuck me. Yeah, like, I like looking them up, I'm like, wait, how did I forget them? Okay, that's cool. I would actually like to see them there. I'm too... Like, I think it's because you spelled the name wrong, but either way. But yeah, who else is there? Okay, Adam and Andrew or whatever. Sarah and Sam? Which ones are Sarah and Sam? Was that second place? Is that who Sarah and Sam are? Yeah, okay. They're also kind of like whatever. Fernella. Grace and Lily's fun. That's a decent one there. Yeah, I mean, again, if it's All Stars, that'd be cool. I'll be fine with that. If it's also not All Stars, I'll also be whatever on it. But I think I would prefer All Stars. Like, I think it's like, why have we not had All Stars yet? Again, this is season 10, right? It's like you would think this is a good time to have All Stars. It would be nice to see a Canadian show do fucking All Stars because it just seems like they just don't for whatever reason. Believe it is the Sam Barlaw game. Um, Again, when was Immortality again? That was only 2 years ago, right? I feel like I haven't done like research into it or anything. Like I don't know for sure, but like my guess would be that it would be next year, but again, I don't know for sure. But yeah, like 2025 is gonna be stacked. Like that's gonna be a massive year. But it does seem like 2024 is kind of just like weird year. By the way, I've not talked about Xbox. Where a lot of Xbox stuff's been coming out, which is funny. Also, really funny that's the case when I finally decide to finally buy an Xbox. Um, Even though, to be fair, I didn't really buy the Xbox for like, uh, because of the exclusives necessarily. I more so bought it because of like, Game Pass mixed in with like backwards compatibility. But still, really funny that after I buy an Xbox, they're like, yeah, we're not gonna focus on exclusives anymore and everything. Wait, where am I going from here? Oh, it's here. That's what it is. I'm not wasting that ammo there. Fuck that. um, Back when getting a PS5, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, really, it's like, I don't get what Xbox... Like, I get it to a degree. I get what Xbox is doing to a degree. But, like, I think this is terrible timing for it. Like, I just don't understand, like, why would you go out of your way to buy all these companies and everything? Just to, like, give up on exclusivity right away. Like, that's bizarre to me. Like, I understand that, okay, like, they realize they're, like, losing the battle, so, like, why really try anymore? And, like, more so become, like, become a third party publisher and everything. Like, I get that. But this feels like weird timing to do that. I'm an Xbox fanboy now, obviously.
Swear to God, if you give a shit about this
Fuck
place.
PlayStation. I fucking hate The Last of Us. What a shit game Last of Us 2 is.
Okay, that's it.
Uh,
Is that blood?
is even that bad of a move? No one's buying an Xbox anyway. Um, yeah, I mean, again, you can argue it. I think it's like it's obviously like kind of it's bad for its fan base, right? It's like loyal fan base to where it's essentially like Xbox just saying like fuck you, essentially. But again, I think like the thing is like if you're buying all these companies, then like I think the thing is too is that they haven't like given these companies the time to release the exclusives yet, right? Or like I think they should have at least tried for a bit. Where like yeah, they have, like people haven't been buying an Xbox yet for exclusives, but like a lot of those exclusives haven't come out yet. Like they bought all these companies, and like none of these companies have released new games until like they're coming up. Like they're literally coming up soon. But it feels weird that like when they're coming up, they're finally like that's the point where they're like, okay, we're gonna give up on this. By the way, I'm gonna skip this cutscene because it's a sex scene. Which yeah, don't need to see that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like they haven't recovered since Xbox One. That's like for not playing Aliens and Starfield, I guess so. Um, but yeah, it's insane that Starfield's coming to PlayStation that soon. I mean, too fair, it's not confirmed yet. Obviously, like we'll see. Like I believe they're gonna announce it on Monday, right? It's when they're gonna do the formal announcement of what they're bringing over. But if Starfield is coming to PlayStation, that's really funny. Prude, I guess so. Let's draft Xbox exclusives. I mean, how many are there to draft? Like legitimately, like how many are there? Like Xbox, like especially like Series X. Like how many exclusives have there even been? Like Halo Infinite. Forza, Pentiment, that's a game. Starfield, so far, again, not for long. Again, there's few coming up, which again is the weird thing. There's good, like this feels like the first point where like Xbox actually has shit coming out. So it's like it's weird they're like giving up at this point where they have Hellblade coming out, which to be fair, I don't think it's gonna be this like massive game, but like still like that's like a big like highly I mean like big budget sort of game though. Like you have Hellblade 2, you have Indiana Jones, which everyone was like hyped about when that trailer came out. So like it's weird that they're like like giving up on that right away. How do you do this again? I know this was a recently found glitch that you can... I don't know how you do it. But you can, like, climb on top of that and then just jump from there to there. But I don't know how you do it, though. Pentiment was actually really good. Yeah, I hear it's good. I want to play it. I just don't have time. Again, like, after I'm done with the games of 2023... actually, when I'm done with the game, sorry, I'm going to play Persona 5 or Persona 3 Reload. But then after that, I do want to go and play Xbox exclusives. Because, again, like, I obviously bought an Xbox for that reason of playing... Again, like, it's more so for playing, like, the backlog that... Like, there's a whole bunch of games that, like... Because I've always wanted to play the Halo games. I always want to play... Well, I played the Gears of War trilogy back when they came out, but I haven't played them since. And also, I haven't played the new Gears of War games either. Again, Pentiment is a game I want to play. What else is there? Sunset Overdrive I always wanted to play. Recore. Here's not that good, but I wanted to play. Rise Son of Rome I've always wanted to play. There's like games like that. Dead Extra Shell is the most likely winner. I will say, yeah, I don't think we ever probably talked about this. I think it's a Trishelle CT win. Is kind of where I'm at right now with the traders. Where, yeah, like, I think the more we're going on... So, I think, if I were to guess, I think Phaedra is the next move. I think we got that setup of Trishelle not trusting Phaedra. So I think Phaedra is probably out next. That also, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know how spoilery I want to get in terms of, like, preview stuff. But, again, like, obviously I'm assuming they're going to recruit Peter. Yeah, despite that, we still haven't had the clip of Phaedra saying, I forgot what the exact line is, but essentially like, I don't have to give you a rose. This isn't the Bachelor, I don't have to give you a rose, something like that. Which, like, she's clearly obviously saying that to Peter. So, like, it very much feels like, okay, so Peter's leading the charge against Phaedra at one point. To which, would not be shocked if that's when Phaedra goes home.
It's me.
So, I don't think Phaedra's particularly long for this game. And, like, everyone just knows it's Parvati. So it's like, I can't imagine Parvati winning. I also feel like with Peter, it's like the longer he stays in the game, the more obvious it's going to be that he got recruited. Because it's like, how was he not murdered? So, and like, they're going to know it's a recruit too, right? Because like, no one got murdered. They, like, the shield was it was an open shield. So it's not like they can say, oh, sure, Sheree they tried to murder Sheree, because like, everyone knows she has the shield. So they know it's going to be a recruit.
Lean into me.
Without being spoilery, that big clip that we were talking about from the trailer might not be what you thought. That's interesting. I don't even know. Yeah, like what? Well, I mean, yeah, we won't talk about it. But either way, that's interesting though. Or are you just talking about the context of like what that meant?
Owen.
But either way, any schedule changes? Yes.
Owen.
But I don't remember what they are. What did I do again? I did change the schedule a bit. At a point. I'm too fair, it might have been for the 46 cast estimate. So maybe it wasn't as recent as I thought.
I need whatever medical supplies you have.
But yeah, like when the 46 cast estimate was delayed a week, that changed a lot of stuff. I'm still not like 100% locked in on what exactly I'm doing at points, but we'll see.
Abby, who are these kids?
I want to see someone pretend to find a hidden shield in the castle and bluff with it. That would be cool. They should have hidden shields, right? That should be that could be a cool concept.
Stay out.
I think the problem is that they would need to be like one round only things, though, right? Like it'd be they can't function like a hidden immunity item where like you're safe the entire game. Because at that point it would essentially be like a god idol to a degree.
Let's lay her down.
I haven't heard from your accomplice Rob Bentley in a couple days. You're getting worried. I mean, I would be too. Oh, okay, yeah, interesting. Not shocking. He's like they can't be that dumb, right? Like, I mean, I'll be mindful if they were actually that dumb. But to be fair, like I thought that clip would have come up by now, and it hasn't. So I'm like, maybe they are that dumb.
She has compartments.
By the way, also I did actually rewatch the trailer a few days ago, and I do think they spoil who's at least in the final challenge a little bit. To be fair, they don't spoil it outright, but obviously, like through us watching UK, and we know that like what the final challenge is. They do have a shot of that final challenge. I think you can kind of tell who's there to a degree. But no.
What do you need?
Could Ferris be losing finally? I doubt it. Like, I think Ferris, if anything, is like fourth place sort of person. Like, I don't think Ferris is the type of person that if he gets to the end, he'll lose. Especially on a cast that's like very gameplay heavy, like this one. Like this is a cast like filled with like super fans and people that actually care about the game. Especially like the people that are like making it through the game at this point. Where like it feels like a lot of the people that would have been like the Brains vs. Brawn jury are people that have already left. To where, yeah, I think if Ferris gets to the end, I think he's a very likely winner. I just doubt he will. But we'll see. Hard to be a faithful or a traitor? I mean, definitely a faithful.
Can't you handle 2 hours?
But I obviously there's like a lot of stress on you from being a traitor, and like that's obviously like the difficulty there. But
these bridges are
they only send in small groups.
But again, being a faithful, I think the issues that you have to have this like delicate balance of, because you have to like avoid being voted out by your fellow faithfuls, but also have to avoid being murdered by the traitors. I think that's like such a delicate line to have, while also still having agency enough to get rid of the traitors by the end. Where are we at in the game?
Hey.
Okay, we might actually finish this next stream then.
Did you steal my keys?
Yeah, because we're only an hour and 40 in.
Can I talk to you?
Has everyone got a confessional times for Rebels? No, Kitty still hasn't. She's the only one though.
She just showed up.
Okay.
What is
She
this?
knows about last
That guy whose dog you
I don't
killed,
care
he's
about
pissed. Oh, that's something.
I do.
I genuinely like. I don't know what Last of Us 3 would be.
Which one?
What am I playing on stream next? Oxenfree, which will only be a one stream game. After that, I think I might not play AC1. Initially, I was gonna do AC1.
What are you doing?
Yeah, like do AC1, then the Ezio trilogy. I think I'm just gonna do the Ezio trilogy. Mainly because like it kind of would bother me to play AC1 and not get proper footage for it. And like have that be my first playthrough of it.
Yeah.
Like in the modern day.
Lucky knows.
So
Surgeons in Seattle.
but then again, actually, maybe I should play it.
And what's his name?
Because actually, I probably
Owen.
do need footage of it. I'm not going to play it outside that, so maybe I should stream it. I don't know. It'll be one of the, like, it will be either AC1 or AC2.
Path ahead kicks out toward downtown.
Lost forgiveness in life.
Starts at the edge of the rushing water.
Part 2's not
Get us there,
about
and I can-
forgiveness, necessarily.
These bridges are really gonna get us over the rapids?
Yeah.
All of
It's
them?
about, like, more so about, like, letting it go, more so than
In
forgiving.
just a couple hours.
I'm not lying.
Okay.
But I don't know. Like, I mean, like Neil says he has a concept for it. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting because like part one is obviously like about like how far a parent would go for their child. Part two, like conceptually at least, like that's like the concept of part one. Part two is like the concept of how far will you go to get revenge for your loved one. So like, what would the part three concept be? I'm not sure.
These rapids will rip you away. I know. You know how to swim, right?
Perfect. Which retrospective seasons am I looking forward to rewatching soon?
Yeah. Stay put. You know, when you're jumping.
I like Vanuatu. I'm interested in rewatching just because I feel like my opinion of the season is gonna go up. Well, I'm not even trying this. This is not the right way. But I'm not like that. I don't know. I'm not like as excited as I was for like Pearl Islands or something. And I was excited to make the All-Star video, even though I wasn't gonna enjoy watching the season itself. But like I think we're kind of in a period where like I'm not like that excited for these, to be honest. Like I mean, Vanuatu's like, yeah, it'll be fine. Palau, I'm not particularly excited for. Guatemala, I personally like Guatemala a lot, but I'm not like that excited to do a retrospective of it.
Yeah, but
because I feel like the thing with Guatemala is that I feel like a lot of the strengths of Guatemala are like not really the things I typically like to talk about in videos, or like that I go like that much in detail in on videos. Well, like there's not much like innovation in Guatemala. To where like with the retrospectives, like I think like the two big things that I like talking about, or not two big things, but two of the big things I like talking about are again like how these seasons like change future seasons and the effects they had on future seasons. And then the just like the general like strategy of it all. And like I feel like Guatemala doesn't really have that much of either. So like it has great character moments, and like those are like fun things to like mention here and there. But like I just don't know how much there really is gonna be to talk about. In the grand scheme of things. Will reviews and retrospectives keep getting longer? I would assume they'll be short in All Stars moving forward, but like I would say like Vanuatu I could see being around like 3 hours. Palau, same thing. And Guatemala, I just don't know how long that'll be, but you never know. I would say like I would not expect any of the retrospectives to be as long as All Stars until at least Cook Islands. Cook Islands is the next one I could see. Okay, this could be a long one. I feel like I have a lot to say about Cook Islands. And beyond that, I think it won't be until Micronesia that might break another record. But even All Stars is just such a weird, like it's like a really special case. But then to be fair, like actually, like when you look at it episode by episode, there's a lot of episodes that I don't go that deep into. So like I do think like with like I mean, even then Micronesia, like there's definitely some like episodes where there isn't as much to talk about. So I don't know. Like Here's Your Villains is gonna be like a massive. Like that one for sure is like that's the longest one. At least up to that point, probably ever. I don't know if there will be one longer than Here's the Villains until I eventually do Winners at War, if I do it. Where like there's just so much to go through in Here's the Villains. I know that historians only talk about it for 2 episodes because they hate it so much, but like it's like there is a lot to talk about with Cook Islands though. We got like a lot of the behind the scenes production stuff. You got like some pretty iconic characters that come from that season. It still does like have one of the most like interesting like season long storylines in the history of the show. You have like the innovation of like Yule's innovation of using the idol and all that stuff. I mean, Kageon's gonna be long. I don't know if it's gonna be as long. Like it's not gonna be as long as Here's Villains. I wouldn't think at least. But it will be long.
I had a cousin who was afraid of heights.
Good for your cousin.
Like probably San Juan del, not San Juan del Sur, Cambodia. I mean, why did I say San Juan del Sur? Cambodia would also probably be pretty long.
Here we are.
I'm not sure if even Game Changers will be that long.
How much higher are we going? Gonna be okay.
When I stream Infinite Wealth,
It's a lot.
eventually I should play English to hear here. And that's what I probably will do. Like, I'll play it in Japanese when I play it on my own, but then, yeah, if I stream it, I'll play it in English. Cool. Perfect. That's obviously what I meant to do. Look, a guy in such a nothing season to immunity, but I have to talk about Race Wars. How can I? And then I have to talk about fucking. Yeah, I have to talk about the God Idol. I have to talk about Vote Split. I think there's some big topics early on.
This way.
How do we not find
But obviously, yeah,
this?
like when the mutiny happens, there's a lot there for sure.
What does that mean?
It means no matter how many people are
Cowboy almost murdering a baby bird is something you think about. Well, there you go.
Maybe you should stop saying we, since they're trying to kill you.
I have the eyes perspective would be interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me. I probably will still. I don't know. Again, like it's so far down the road. Where again, my intention is to go to Winners at War, so I guess through that I would have to do IOI. And to be fair, I haven't talked. Like obviously, I did the IOI review at the time, but it's not as in depth that I would typically do. To be fair, I think 41 could also be interesting though. So where maybe I would even go to 41. I think beyond 41, I think I'm good. Like I don't. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna restart that. I have like no real interest in going beyond 41, but I do think like revisiting 41 and like talking about the impact it has on future seasons, I think that could be interesting.
Should have stayed away, Lily.
Got him.
But yeah, 40 is definitely like where I want to for sure get to. Cool. What'll be his shortest retrospective? I mean, like, it'd probably be... And actually, I wanted to redo Borneo as well. At some point. I don't know when that'll be. But I do feel like I definitely need to redo Borneo eventually. But, like, obviously, like, of the retrospectives I haven't done already, I think shortest, again, Guatemala would be up there. Yeah, I'd probably remake the BB Can 7 video. I think 8. Like, I think once we get to 8, I think I'm good. But yeah, I'll probably redo 7. 40th anniversary. Yeah, there we go. Be that long. Do you imagine if I'm still doing this in 2040? Nicaragua would be the longest. I mean, I actually, like, I feel like I have a lot to say about Nicaragua.
I got it. Did you hear what they called me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think through the
Do you wanna ask me
seasons.
about it?
Do you want me to ask you about
Like Gabon, I don't know.
it? Okay.
I guess there is enough to talk about. There is a lot to talk about, even though like I don't like Gabon as much as
Scars
most
built all
people.
this?
But there definitely is things to talk about. But I think Guatemala probably is the answer. I think that's probably the one that I'm like, that like it's like there's probably the least to talk about. Like maybe like One World, even One World has like Colton.
Seriously, how
Obviously you have Cam. You have This Is My Island. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to talk about with South Pacific. I think 33 would be long. Because like 33 is like a very gameplay heavy season, but then even beyond that, I feel like it's a pretty important season in the modern day. Where I think it's a season that kind of like changed how production. Actually, too fair. It's Cambodia. I think is like really the season that changed stuff, but like I think like Millennium Next like further solidified that, especially from a newbie perspective, and how they like wanted to cast the show, or I don't know, maybe like portray the show, I guess. Caramoan, there's nearly anything to talk about. Yeah, Caramoan would probably be shorter. I think Fiji's interesting. I could see it going both ways. Like, I think it'll be shorter than Cook Islands for sure, but I think it'll probably be around the same length as something like Panama. Like, there's stuff to talk about from Fiji, for sure.
Hey, pull that door down.
Where, like, again, there's a lot to talk about with, like, behind-the-scenes stuff. With, like, the Black Alliance. You have, like, Dreams and Yao... You have Yao Man just in general. And, like, how he was, like, perceived differently on the island and what he was in the show. There's stuff to talk about. China would be short. China, yeah, I think it would be probably on the short side of things. Like, it's a very good season, but yeah, I don't know how much there really is to talk about.
You don't feel pain as much.
Yeah, like 33, I think, like, started this kind of, like, hyper focus on, like, the strategy of the game. Again, from a newbie's perspective, like, technically Cambodia did that as well, but I think Cambodia, again, was like a returning season, and again, through that, it, like, feels a bit different. Like, I think 33 is, like, the first time that we're like, oh, this is actually just the trajectory of the show at this point. And, like, how the edit is being portrayed, and that, like, we're, like, really, really focusing on the big moves of it all.
I thought you were anti-electricity and all that sinful old world stuff.
First resume season, yeah, that's and, like, maybe, like, meta is maybe, like, it's like it's a very, like, it feels like the first time a good chunk of the cast, like, was playing, like, in a very, like, meta way of, like, having this, like, full awareness of, like, how the game is being perceived and all that stuff. And, like, a lot of the big characters on that season are, like, massive super fans. And I think it's, like, a season that, like, solidified their trajectory of, like, wanting to continue to cast, like, big super fans of the show. Which is funny, considering Ghost Island literally happens next cycle.
Try not to look down.
But still, I do think it is, like, kind of start point of, like, the new era casting style. Dreams is one of the most underrated season storylines. I agree. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot. Like, I think that would be one of the bigger talking points of the Fiji retrospective. Yeah, IOI is gonna be weird. I probably will. Okay. Perfect. I didn't even know that could happen. But that's funny. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing it. But I'm like, I'm not looking forward to IOI. Could Game Change be long? I think it would be the shortest of the returnee seasons, if I were to guess. Because I don't know what there is to talk about that much. In terms of, like, big like, what are the big topics from Game Changers?
Why?
Like, obviously the Varner situation,
Why?
which even that I don't even fucking want to talk about. But spoil the best game, Gears of War game, and from what I've played, probably 3, I think. I don't remember them that well anymore, though. But I feel like I remember 3 being good. Like, I remember 1 the most. I don't even remember what happens in 2. But yeah, like, Malcolm Tribal, yeah. I think, like, yeah, JT's downfall.
Don't quote the prophet to me.
Tony early on.
Scared me. What does?
Michaela Votive, kind of. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, that would be an advantage again. Maybe there is, like, enough big moments there to where maybe it could be long. Pre-gaming, yeah. I mean, I'll have to mention it for sure.
Almost there. Shit. Hey, look,
Particularly, like, Brad Culpepper is supposed to have, like, a pre-game alliance with, like, almost everybody. Excited for a retrospective Celebrity Australian Spyro? Well, there we go. Yeah, that's probably happening next year, right? Cool. Again, that's great. Like, that's what I get for not looking at the screen. Immunity train ending in series. Yeah, like Evangeline, yeah. Fuck, Suri in the balance beam. That's gonna be a moment. No, I'm gonna do it in 2025. Is what I've decided with that one. Like, 2026 is the anniversary, but I decided I'm gonna do it in 2025 because I don't really care about the anniversary of it. And, like, by 2026, I want to do the Australian Survivor, like, 10 Network 10 season retrospectives. So yeah, like, in 2026, I'm like, well, I'm not gonna do both Celebrity Australian Survivor and Australian Survivor 2016. I'm surprised that worked, but okay. I thought I fell off way too early there, but fine. Imogen was robbed, I guess so. I mean, like, technically she was. What was the programming for... Oh, pre-gaming, you mean? Um, Again, like, supposedly Brad was just, like, all over the place, like, making deals with everybody. Um, where, like, yeah, you pre-game with, obviously, Troyzan, Sarah, Sandra, I know.
Can I
Who
get a
else?
minute?
Sierra.
Please.
Um, and also, supposedly he was, like, a big pre-gamer in 31 as well. Which is, like, funny, considering, like, he spent, like, all of his time pre-gaming without even bothering to campaign. Um, to where, like, supposedly he was, like,
Okay.
super pissed when he didn't get voted in. Which is, like, makes you question, like, what the fuck was he thinking that? Like, did he, like, he really thought he was getting voted in Cambodia? Um, like, it's very
Here she
strange to me, like,
goes.
his overall, like, philosophy
I
of
don't
how
know.
he handled the Cambodia
What do you mean?
preseason.
This is the right building, but
Where, again, like, almost everyone campaigned outside of Brad Culpepper.
details like the empty
Um,
This is new to me.
Okay, well,
yeah, he was like making all these like
let's see if we
deals
can
with
find our own
everybody in the
again.
pregame. Like he literally like invited people to his house, right? That was the
Here's what I
thing.
mean.
If that's the worst of it,
Where
we got lucky.
like supposedly Vetus and Sierra
Somewhere somebody can go.
went over to his house. Supposedly like Monica was like reaching out to everybody and trying to pregame for him. Where I know Shane Powers talked about that like
Well, I get it.
Monica
If I'm gonna
contacted
die, I'm gonna die for me.
him to
And
like
what are
work
you
with
doing?
Brad and that sort of stuff.
Why didn't
Um,
you come back for us?
to
Guilt.
where yeah, it's like
What?
it's just
I
weird
don't
how
promise
he
anything.
handled all that.
I just
Because you'd think he should have known that he
need
was
to
like
lighten the load a bit.
again more than likely not getting on. Um, Talk about Barry's game on AU. Obvious. I can't wait to talk about and fucking Peter. I can't wait to talk about Peter's quit. My favorite moment in Australian Survivor history. Like the bounce beam moments. I can't wait to do that. That's obviously just what I'm so excited for.
Here's
Obviously,
our way down.
when GTA 6 comes
This is true.
out, I think I'm gonna
Try the
film
basement.
it and call it family film. Okay. Um, Brad doesn't really come off as a big pre-gamer. I mean, he is. And to be fair, I would not be shocked if a lot of it is Monica. Because I know Monica also,
Just a body.
like, oh yeah, like Monica supposedly did a lot, of,
No,
like, helped with his
check out the
pre-gaming
clothes.
in 31. I believe she also
Here.
pre-gamed a lot in
Looks
Blood
dark
versus
down there.
Water. So, like, I would assume Monica definitely played a factor
I
into
see how
that.
this works.
Dan Foley said after the reunion he walked up to... Wait, Dan Foley said that he walked up to Dan
Orders to
Foley?
clear out this building.
I assume you mean Brad, right? And so they got a raw deal at the reunion.
Love,
And that
right
him and
on,
Monica
directly in
love
this
Dan.
building.
I mean,
We always
there
took
you go.
elevators
Thank
down
God
the
Brad
corridors.
Culpepper is a big Dan Foley fan. How's sleep schedule? It's fucked. It's pretty bad. I don't think I've gone to sleep before like 4:30 in the last week. So that's something. I'll probably try to like do
Spores.
better after
No
today.
sun.
I
Um,
don't have one.
just
Curious how
because
quickly
like the
it goes
reason
out
I've
of
been staying up
masks.
so late, like I stayed up so late
What do
last
you
night
want?
because I wanted to get the writing of my traders review done so I could record it
Sorry,
this
fine.
morning, which is what I
Stay
did.
here.
And then Monday night I played Cocoon all
No
night.
way.
So that was also something.
If you die, I'll be stuck here.
But
Better start praying at me.
yeah, I'll try to fix it and somewhat. Yeah. Will I actually have a good sleep schedule? No, but like I'll at least try to get back to like 3.
Gas
Ready for
mask.
dunking on Christie's game? Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Can't wait. Can't wait to talk about how shit Christie is. Um, Randomly rewatched the merge episode of 2016 and remind me how stale the post merge was. Yeah, it's not a great merge episode. Um, really the entire post merge is pretty bad until uh, actually, what's the first good post merge? Is it really just the Brook vote? It might just be the Brook vote, which is kind of sad. Dan Foley 4-hour Survivor Oz interview is literally just Dan explaining how everyone loves him besides Shreen. That's about right. I never listened to that interview because, like, I said this before, that I feel like Dan Foley's type of person. Again, love him as a TV character, really fun personality. I don't think I could, like, I think it would be miserable actually listening to him, like, talk up his game for hours. It would have been funny if Dan Foley got to the end. Because, like, again, like, it would not shock me if Dan Foley won Worlds Apart if he got to the end. Because I know there is a lot of talk about how the jury did love him. Kira's side story stuff called his bucket list. Yeah, I'll probably do that if it has like connections to previous games and everything. That'll be cool. Sue's big move, obviously. You gotta love Sue's big move.
Can't move any faster.
Brooke Blindside's the only good vote off of the post merge. Yeah, pretty much. I think there's a lot of like, I think like the final 5 vote was interesting. Even though, like, obviously the result is underwhelming. But, like, I think, like, the actual vote, like, the actual lead up to the vote was interesting. But then Christie's Christie.
See your way down.
How did this go? Did I throw him up there? Is that what I have to do? I know there's a rope.
Abby.
Yeah, I think
what
it's...
about that?
Yeah, I have to put... Yeah,
Fire
put
hose?
him up there.
Lev,
What's
come
the
get
big
some.
move? I know it's a meme exactly. There was no... That's the meme. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was about to prove that. What is this? Oh, you made a list of Xbox exclusives? Well, there we go. How many of these have I played? Let's look at it. Blinks? I literally have a sealed copy of Blinks in front of me. Oh, no, is that Blinks 2 I have sealed? Oh, okay, never mind. I have an open copy of Blinks 1 then. Never mind. Crimson Sea? Do you mean Crimson Skies? Is that what you mean? I played that a little bit, but I didn't get that far into it. Dino Crisis 3 I never
Be
played.
careful.
Far Cry Instincts I played. Wait, I don't think I own it though, do I? No, I don't. Fusion Frenzy I've played. Ghost Recon 2 I've not played. That's not an Xbox exclusive though. But oh, perfect. Jet Set Radio. I assume you mean Jet Set Radio Future, right? That's exclusive. Yeah, Crackdown I've played. Dance Central. We really need that on the list. Dead or Alive 4. I don't think I've played. Well, I don't own it, so at least that's something. For Forza Horizon, I never played. I actually want to play the Forza Horizon games because I hear they're. Honestly, I just hear in general that the Forza games are good, but like Forza,
Be careful.
like actual Forza, like that's not really my thing. These more like sim-based racing games, but I feel like Horizon is something I could be interested in. Why is Halo 5 on it? Wikipedia said it was. Well, I think they're lying. There's no fucking way Ghost Recon 2 is a. I'm pretty sure that was on PlayStation Game. Actually, yeah, it's on GameCube. I used to have it on GameCube. Yeah, it's on Xbox, PlayStation, and GameCube. So yeah, that's a fucking lie. Actually, I think Advanced Warfighter 2? Wait. Is that the one that's is that exclusive? That might be. No, even that's not exclusive, so never mind. What Halo games I've played? In their entirety, none. I've played Halo 3. Like I've played like a few hours of Halo 3. I've played like half an hour to an hour of Halo 1. Never played Halo 2. Never just played any of the other games, I don't think. I've watched the playthrough of Infinite. That's something I did. But yeah, I haven't played any of them. That's why I want to play them. Cool, perfect. That's great. And it died during a university Zoom meeting today. Is that good or bad?
Shit.
Like, do you want to miss class or not? I think is the question.
Wasn't.
Oh, okay. Did not think I was gonna make that, but okay. Yeah, I hear Halo 3 and Reach are like the two best ones. Which different? I know what happens in Reach. So that's something.
Watch it.
But I do want to play the Halo games. I'll probably do a Halo series ranking. Why not? When I eventually play them. They're all on Game Pass, right? I mean, I assume they are. Like, I know, well, I know for sure Master Chief Collection 5 are. I would assume Infinite's on Game Pass, right? There's no fucking way it's not, right? So they're all on Game Pass, right? Perfect. Do I play Halo Wars? Do I care? Like, is Halo Wars something I would need to play? Like, I know it's a strategy game, right? And it's like, I know it's like obviously it's not like a Master Chief sort of thing. It's like more so like a lore, like expands on the lore and everything. But like, is that something I would like need to play? Like, would I like? Is that something I would like include in a Halo series ranking?
Look alive.
It's a first class. I wouldn't say it's bad, especially because the lectures weren't being recorded. Reach you can actually play on its own. Yeah, yeah. I mean, obviously it's like a prequel and everything. I forgot about 3 ODST. I forgot that's a... Oh, fuck me, dude. Yeah, that's great. Halo Wars is something that you can skip unless you're really into the lore. Okay. But like if I do like a Halo... Oh, why did I just do the exact same thing again? If I do a Halo series ranking, would people be like upset Halo Wars not being on the list? I think that's more so what I'm asking. It's true. I might just say fuck it and just play it anyway if I'm at that point, but still. What am I going to play first, though? Halo or Gears of War? I might play Gears first, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. I guess I could go either way. Has a dedicated fan base, from what you know. Yeah, Dead Rising 1 and 2 are not exclusive. Dead Rising 1 was exclusive when it came out, but it later was released on other consoles.
You doing all right?
Dead Rising 3 and 4 are exclusive. Oh no, Dead Rising 3 is exclusive. Dead Rising 4, I believe, later got ported to PS5 or PS4. I do own them though. I actually did buy copies of Dead Rising 3 and 4 because why not, I guess. I literally own all the Dead Rising games, and I haven't played any of them outside the first one for like 30 minutes.
Just keep looking your way out of here.
Let's see how this goes. Okay, surprised I made it through that. Psychonauts 2 is multi-platform. It's on PlayStation. I played it on PlayStation. Again, I literally spent like $40 on it when I could have just had Game Pass if I had an Xbox. Yeah, I believe the rumors that's coming to Switch, right? Isn't that a thing? Which wouldn't be shocking. Supposedly there are plans for at least one double image. Is Canada 10 filming soon? Like, how would that even be known at this point? Never played Halo. Yeah. Again, depends on how big you are into Xbox stuff. Is there anyone that has an that's like, yeah, that is like an Xbox fan that hasn't played Halo?
You can take your mask off.
I think that's like pretty unlikely, right?
Thank you.
Did Rising's too hard? Again, I wouldn't know. Yeah, watch me play and I fucking hate it though.
The hospital. It's right there.
Perfect. Again, like I literally look away from the screen for like 3 seconds, and in that time I just kill myself every single time.
Let's not tell the others about what happened. I don't want Yara to worry.
You only play Xbox when you're not a gamer? Okay, yeah.
Can I ask you a question? Okay. Do you regret shaking your head?
Actually, do you have Game Pass? I'm wondering. I assume not, right? Because that's something I find weird to a degree, I guess. It's like people that have Xboxes, but then like don't have like, at least people that would play games constantly and like just don't have Game Pass.
Does your mom need taking care of?
Because I feel like for me, like the only reason I even wanted an Xbox, or like again, not the only reason, I went backwards compatibility as well, but like one of the main like selling points for me for Xbox was Game Pass. Um, you actually do? Okay. Yeah. Basically, I feel like that's like the main reason to get an Xbox at this point
As far as you go.
is for Game Pass.
Wait, what?
Because your school would download
Because they wanna
Halo
kill you.
1 on computers and
And
would
they're
play
just
it
worried about
online.
backgammon
Lobbies in
rematches.
class. Yeah, I remember I played Halo 1. Actually, was it Halo 1?
I'm gonna go in the front door, grab the stuff.
It
and
must have
be
been
right
Halo
back.
1, right?
You're staying here.
Multiplayer in class at one point.
Yeah.
I think it would have had to have been Halo 1. I doubt Halo 3 or anything was like. Yeah, it had to be Halo 1. I guess one good thing about Microsoft leaving exclusive market is that they'll I'll get to their back catalog now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you get to play them on PlayStation. You get to play Gears of War. If I'm too fair, like that part of it's not confirmed yet, right? That they're actually doing Gears of War. But to be fair, none of it's confirmed. But like obviously, like the stuff that is like seemingly mostly confirmed is like Starfield, Indiana Jones, Hellblade. We know that there's like a PS5 version of it that exists. And then like Hi-Fi Rush and
Hey guys.
Sea of Thieves.
You swim here?
Like that's what we pretty much know is coming to PlayStation.
I need to grab some medical supplies. I'm doing a thing for Isaac.
And then like supposedly there are talks about bringing Gears,
I can't talk about it. Take
which
something away from the file.
would be weird.
Well, everything's getting
I feel like that's where we're getting a bit too far. Again, like I feel like again Starfield, like I at least understand because like again it was originally being developed for PlayStation. Like it makes sense that like why not just like polish up the PlayStation version anyway. I think once we're getting to porting over Gears and Halo, and like once you're moving on Halo, I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? Like that's where I feel like that's when Microsoft is just fully giving up. Yeah, Valeria is my front runner for Titans vs Rebels. I think I had Valeria 1, Mark 2, Viola 3, I think is what the ranking was.
Hey. Abby. They got you out here too.
Halo 1 is genuinely my third favorite game in the series.
I need some
I
medical
think it's a good
supplies.
start.
Can you pick me up some?
I've watched videos in the past about the Halo games. And for like what I know about it, I feel like knowing my current taste in gaming, I'll have a lot of respect for Halo 1. I don't know if the gameplay will be fun. We'll see how that goes. But at least like narratively, I feel like I would have a lot of respect for Halo 1.
Give me your hands.
This game does look really nice though. Like I think I don't typically watch the cutscenes in this game. It's like when seeing the cutscenes, like goddamn, like
Hey!
the
Let me the fuck
textures
out!
and everything look really good. But yeah, Kelly selling out was funny. I mean, really, I think like so like last stream was episode 4. Like since then we've only had episodes 5 and 6. I think both episodes were like on the weaker side. Like 5 had a good setup. Obviously, it doesn't lead to anything though, which is kind of the underwhelming aspect of it. But then episode 6, I think like outside of Kelly sitting out, it's like I think it's a largely forgettable episode.
Compartment syndrome.
Where like I just think the Rebels tribe is a lot more interesting than the Titans.
Most of these supplies have been packed and shipped already.
Shimigami Tensei in. Wait, why is Shimigami in? Oh, Shimigami Tensei 9? I believe that's a Japanese only game, isn't it?
Would they have what I need?
Yeah, probably, but
Like, it is exclusive. I believe it's exclusive only in Japan. Like, it only ever got released in Japan. Yeah, it's Japan only game. What the fuck is Lips?
Of course.
Alright, come on.
Oh, it's like a singing game?
Compartment syndrome.
Okay, cool.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Boy's lucky he's
Steel
getting
Battalion
out.
you actually had on this? That's
I'll
something.
do him, okay?
Saints Row?
Fine.
Is Saints
She was
Row
fucked up after Isaac talked to her.
Isaac
like Saints
talked to
Row
her?
1? Is that fully
After he
exclusive?
found out you left base.
I guess it would make
Isaac
sense.
interrogated all
Because
of
it did.
us.
Yeah, I guess it is.
He was
Wow.
rough on her.
Did anyone talk?
Huh?
Oh,
Wow, actually, it didn't even come out on PC or anything. That's insane. I didn't realize that. Sorry to use that aren't Japanese. I mean, um, I don't know who the fuck is playing Shin Megami Tensei 9. Imagine making a Japanese-only game on the Xbox. Yeah, that is the thing. Again, that's the thing. Like, Xbox actually tried, though, early on. Like, they actually were able to get some, like, Japanese-style games on their console. Um, and I really like Xbox has always kind of tried, right? Like early on at least. Like I think they tried until Xbox One. That's when they gave up. But like 360, they got like Blue Dragon. They got Lost Odyssey. Like they got these like pretty like big scaled like Japanese games. Actually, too, for they're both by the same developer, aren't they? But still, like I mean, like they're both by Mistwalker, I believe is what the name of the
Boys.
team is, right? Which is like headed by the creator of Final Fantasy.
I bet he will soon.
Like Lost Odyssey is like it's like what people claim like Final Fantasy 13 should have been, and it's like again like Microsoft like got that game, but that's like a full Xbox 360 exclusive.
Right. So
Saints Row 1
Owen's
somehow
plan once
has a
Micah
dedicated
settled?
online fan base. That's something.
Um,
Fuck Saints Row. I literally
We've been
bought
talking
Saints
about
Rows
some
1 and 2 on 360. I literally have every Saints Row game at this point. I've only played Saints Row 2022. But I literally have
These
all of
floors
them.
have the ICU, the
Um,
trauma center, and a few
and I have them
hospitals.
all installed too. I literally have 1 and 2 installed on
There's a
Xbox. I have
reason we
3
haven't
and
touched
4
this
installed on
already.
PlayStation.
It was ground zero for those.
Cast speculation for Challenge 40? No,
Infected before
I
anyone.
wouldn't bother. I'll do
It's gonna be
reaction,
a bunch of shit.
but I'm not gonna do speculation.
awesome.
Especially because like we're gonna know the cast soon anyway. Um, wait, who were we talking about that? Anyway, playing Saints Row 1 was a dreadful experience. Well, that's something. Yeah, we'll see if I like it. Eventually, when I eventually play it. Which will definitely be at some point in my life. Dude, I have way too many games like, at this point. Like it's ridiculous, like how many games I have to play, and I just
Back at
simply
base.
don't have the time for.
Soon, I hope.
Weekend 12 news? Not really. We did get that one like teaser promo thing like a week or two ago. That was just like shots of cameras, which was like nothing. But
Surgery.
yeah, nothing like fully new. I'm not gonna say who my 46 winner pick is, but again, the cast system will come out on Saturday. I will say, okay, I'll give like one hint, and that's I guess we're doing this again.
Doesn't look so bad.
To where I kind of picked my winner. Like, straight, I picked my winner pick just because I thought it'd be kind of funny. To where I was like down to like 6 people or whatever. Where like I felt like again, I think this like cast has a lot of people that I could see doing very well at the game. But the person I specifically picked, I was like, you know what, fuck it, this would be funny if I just go with this like this type of person again. Picked Banu, obviously. Picked Soda, I would imagine. I do like Soda, but like she's not winning this game, I would think. Like I'll be pretty surprised if like I think she's someone that like seems primed to be an early boot. But again, if she makes it far, then like I think at that point she would have a lot of potential. Here, Tony's on Challenge 4. Oh, you mean Tony? That Tony? Yeah, Challenge Tony. Yeah, we talked about that. But yeah, again, I don't mind that. I like Tony on Vendettas. I think it was always a shame that like he didn't really come back that much after that. Like he was on 32. It was kind of just fine there. But yeah. And even then, like, he was even supposed to be on 32. Like he was an alternate there or whatever.
I hear you.
Should make Soda your winner pick? I mean, you can do whatever you want. But yeah, like my top people were, who is it again? Hunter. Fuck me, it's like almost half the cast. Who is it again? Wait, Hunter, Tevin, Kenzie, Tim, Tiffany, Jess. And there's one more. Fuck. Who's the other one? There's one more person I'm missing. No, Venus. I already said Venus is not my pick. I do like Venus though, and again, Venus's mother. But no, I didn't pick Venus. I think for me, Venus. I find it weird how like Venus talks about how like, oh, she has so much life experience, and like literally all of her examples are like based around college. Like I do find that kind of funny. So like it screams out to me that she doesn't actually have that much life experience. But I don't know. Hey, who is the other person that I'm missing? Oh, Jem. Jem was the other person that was missing. Rob Prejury, I would agree.
Yes.
That's like Venus like comes off very like not necessarily the same like like I would say like Claire, but like not really the same exactly. Where like I think Claire was a lot more like social, like I don't know, like seemed a lot more like bubbly, I guess is maybe the way to say it. But I could see like placement wise it being similar. But yeah, like what I think of Charlie. He's not like a top contender for me, but like I could see him doing well. I don't know if he's someone I'm looking at as like a potential winner though. I'm okay. Never mind. I could have sworn I was gonna die there. You're waiting for Chris Hunter? Again, I'm very high on Hunter. I guess with like I could talk about the pros and cons of everybody. Like Hunter, like kind of gives me like a mix of like Malcolm and JT. I think that's kind of the way I'm looking at Hunter. And I think the issue for Hunter is I feel like he's the type of person that like there's no fucking way they're gonna let him get to the end. Like unless he's able to like Tommy it up. And somehow like manage his threat level in the way that Tommy was able to, which different. I mean, like maybe that's also a comparison you can make too. Is that maybe he's like Tommy, but even then, like I don't know. I feel like on a cast like this, which doesn't have like as many like overt big threats, I feel like Hunter's just gonna come off as like one of the more physical threats on the board. It's this one, right?
Yes.
You have to sleep, but you'll be back. That's typically how it goes. Better name Soda or Red.
Get ready to celebrate.
Like Red's not even a real name though. Like he gave that to himself, right? Where like at least Soda, like that's part of her real name. I believe her real name is Sadazia, right? Or Sadazia or something like that. But yeah, at least that's actually kind of her real name. Here's Villain's cast list is fucking hilarious because of how much I misread literally everything. Yeah. Yeah, I do find that funny. Because like I'm literally like talking about how like the vets have like no shot, and then I literally like pick fucking Sharni. And like also like again Liz was my second person, but like it was like for like none of the reason that she actually ended up winning the game though. Um, Soto will be blindsided at Final 9 with an idol because all of her allies turn on her in fear of her Kim Sprat. Okay, cool. Kim Spradling shit? I guess so. They consider Maria? Yeah, actually, Maria, I got higher. Like, this is the thing. So I made an initial power ranking, like, right after the cast came out. Like, immediately after, like, just seeing things, I made a power ranking. I then made another power ranking right before I recorded my cast assessment. And I haven't made one since. I think I'm going to do another power ranking based on the interviews, like what I'm thinking after listening to the interviews. But on my last ranking, I had Maria at 13. I actually think Maria should be higher. I actually feel pretty good about Maria. Like, I think when talking through her in my video, I kind of became higher on her. Where I could definitely see Maria, like, having, like, some Heidi upside. I think, again, the question is the killer instinct, which I don't think she has. It's just, like, my worry for her. But, again, I could definitely see a lot of longevity there. Like, I don't think she has, like, the typical stigma an older cast member would have. Where she seems to be pretty physical. I mean, like, it doesn't seem... Like, I think my initial worry was that she'd be like Mariah from 42. But I think she's, like, more in shape than Mariah was. Yeah, so, like, what I watched all of the 1-minute videos. I read all the bios, and then I listened to RHP, the initial cast reveal. By the way, really funny I'm talking over this. But yeah, I listened to that podcast, and then I also read Mike Bloom's hot take. Read his hot take article. Not the gun I wanted to use, it was this one, but cool. Okay, cool, that's also perfect, of course. I knew that was gonna happen. There's a good video on Good Vibes Gaming about the complete history of Shin Megami Tensei if I'm interested. Yeah, could be fun. I feel like I would like to watch, like, some retrospectives like that on, like, series that I like, but I'm not, like, the most informed about. Cool, okay, that was just me being dumb, what the fuck. Could there be a Paramount Plus exclusive Challenge USA 3 sometime next year? Probably not. Again, the Gamer already claimed that it wasn't happening, and I already kind of assumed it wasn't going to also. Because, like, again, they didn't even really want to do Season 2, and then Season 2 also bombed ratings-wise. It's like, okay, cool, this is not good. Yeah, fuck the Rat King. Oh, there we go, cool. Did it just eat one of my bombs, though? I think it did, probably, right? Oh, what a masterpiece. Yep. Well, there we go. So I guess that's what happens when you throw a bomb in the exact moment where that cutscene plays. That's really fucking funny. Can I even do anything? I don't think I can, right? Yep. I wonder if I can skip the fight through this. That'd be kind of funny. I doubt it, though, right? Where is this? I wonder if there's a photo mode. Oh, it doesn't work like the OG game? Damn it. Clip this? I probably will. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. It'd be funny, though, if I can hit the checkpoint. I don't know if it's It's probably not activated, realistically. Whatever. Wait, what was it? Who am I going to change my winner pick to at the last second just for the second boot? We'll have to see. I mean, like, I already picked my winner pick for for 46. Which, I mean, too, again, like, it kind of was a last-second decision. Where I had, like, a pretty definitive top 3. I didn't really, like, have a solidified answer there. On, like, who it should be, but then, okay, cool game. Okay, fuck off. But I saw it'd be kind of funny-ish to pick the person I did pick. Josh Wilder's favorite Survivor player being off. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is funny. Okay, so it did eat one of my bombs. Okay, cool. Well, this is great. Maybe it is that. Yeah, Peter was my winner pick for AU, which is funny. Like, Peter was my winner pick, and Frankie was my second person. Wait, why'd that fight end so quickly? That doesn't even make sense, actually. That, like, how'd I kill him so quickly there? But whatever. Alright, what's the way out? I assume it's towards the exit, right? It's here, I remember. Or maybe I don't. Okay, I could have sworn there was a vent there. Alright, where's the vent then? Oh, is it here? There's a vent somewhere, right? Oh, there's the vent. Okay, that's not where I thought it was at all, but cool. Josh is a massive NZ Nicaragua fan. Obviously, he is. Who was he meaning? He was meaning Davey, right? That's who he was talking about. He meant Davey instead of Avi. Because like, and again, the initial thing was like, oh, it must be a typo. But then you realize that no, he said this in the in-person interview. Okay. It was Jeremy? I'm pretty sure it was Davey. Because like I remember it was like, oh, it could be like, oh, it could just be a typo of like, because like if you like, because like Avi is like the middle of Davey, but it's like no, he actually says Avi in like the interview with Mike Bloom and everything. Okay, cool. Nothing's reloaded. That's great. Josh or Jeremy Crawford? Probably Josh, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. I think Josh is a better player. Like, I would have more faith in Josh on return, I guess. There we go. What is the way out? I actually don't remember. I don't like how TJ said in order to be the best, you have to beat the best, and literally only Jay has beaten a champion before. Is that the case? That is the case, isn't it? Because like all the people that went to elimination are gone now. That's insane. Also, I really still find it funny. I even make a point of this in my review that like how much they fucking hyped up Tori. Where it is funny how like the day that Tori was there, like she was talking about, oh, the person we're bringing in today, it's one of the goats. And then like proceeds to say the exact same thing when they get to the elimination. It's fucking Tori Deal. And then the only other time they say that throughout the entire season is for CT. How far should I get in this? This is not... Oh, it's through here. That's what it is. I guess I'll probably get to at least the marina. But yeah, I'm probably going to finish the game next stream then. Which I didn't think I was going to, but I guess I will. find funny how they called Brad one of the most consistent. Oh, it's also funny because like it's funny how like it feels like this like build up, right, of like these champions to where like we get these like really big names towards the end. We get like Laurel, we get Cara Maria, and then we get fucking Brad, which like obviously was supposed to be bananas, but still. It is funny that like it's all this like lead up to fucking Brad.
Friends are all over the place. Did you get the stuff?
Finally, the last two seasons, the bottom on the player ranking made them mergatory. Yeah, Sifu and other person, who's the other, and Josh, right? I'm trying to think for 43. Well, Ellie was the mergatory, so. Well, I guess no, it had to be people after merge. Who's the low? It was probably like Ryan or something, right? Which even he wasn't at the bottom. Like everyone else got hyped up, and with Brad, it's like, who is this? Yeah. Yeah, like Brad was just such an afterthought on the show. Like it feels like the show even realized, yeah, this is just kind of dumb that we have Brad here, but whatever. She got the Rowans Blindside in 2016, and wow, yeah. I mean, it's one of the high points of the season. It's almost all downhill from there. Not really, but like, still, yeah. That's I think probably my personal favorite vote of the season. Yeah, I think there's more good stuff.
It's okay.
Not as consistently, but there's still some good stuff beyond that. Imagine if Brad was the last champion. Yeah, that'd be funny if like Bananas was supposed to be last instead of CT, and then like yeah, they had Brad instead of
Well done. You can go see her now.
Instead of CT last, but yeah. Gumball dropped Kirby and put Valeria 1. He's recovering. I mean, I don't know how the fuck you have Kirby 1 anyway, but whatever. Actually, where does he have Kirby now? That's all I want to know.
I know.
This is the video.
What happened to us?
It's a year old. Yeah, 2 hours 16 minutes.
Maybe we stopped looking for them.
So that's something. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 9 is on there.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll add it to my watch later. Oh, yeah, I did watch Linkara's Cosmic Fury video came out. I watched like 2/3 of that. We'll see when I eventually finish it. Yeah, I simply just don't watch YouTube videos anymore. Like, I end up watching a lot of like Alan Wake stuff when I was playing Alan Wake. But, like, outside that, I don't really watch YouTube videos that much. Is Kirby Mother? She's a fun player to watch. She's not good. And she's good, like, she's good to a degree. I mean, like, there's good stuff there, but, like, she's also, like, playing, like, way too aggressively. You put Kirby at 7. Okay, that makes more sense. That's about right. Like, I have Kirby at 9, but I think, like, Kirby at 7, that's about right, though. Phoebe's the only one who played the Run Around correctly. Everyone else played it horribly. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of how that goes. Just got to the cat vote. Yeah. I still think that like post swap phase of the game is still pretty good. Again, the post swap is probably the best part of the season. Again, once you get to merge, but yeah, there's strong points here and there. Didn't Rita become a good guy in a different Ranger? Yeah, Rita showed up as the Mystic Mother in Mystic Force. But again, that was simply just because of Sentai footage, though. But yeah, long but interesting highlights from Dan's expert. I've watched a lot of his stuff. Well, I did watch his live stream where he talked about it, and then I did listen to his RGP interview and stuff. Um, where, yeah, I mean, like, it just seems like he just like fully underestimated Pete. Um,
Owen?
and like he says that he doesn't even remember like Parvati warning him about Pete and stuff. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, they sequestered him in groups, and that's like, he's talking about how like he felt like super close to like Deontay, and that's why he was like so close to Parvati is because they were in like the same group together. When's the merge? Again, there's 26 episodes for season 1. I don't remember exactly, but I would like guess like episode 13 or 14, like around halfway through.
Owen invited them to come to.
Again, it's long. It's a long season. Where I have Ferris, I have him at 4. I think this was a mixed bag of a week for Ferris. Like week 1 was definitely like I had him number 1 after week 1. I thought he was in a pretty good spot. Episode 4 I thought was kind of to where I dropped him a little bit. Then
What?
I should have forgot. What did I have him after episode 5?
With these kids, but I don't.
Let's see.
There's nothing to fall for.
Isaac's
It's final
suddenly
13
had a change of
is
heart.
the merge round.
Nothing to do with Owen. Right.
I haven't always done the right thing.
Okay, so my ranking for Ferris at this point is 2-5-1-4-5-4. That's like every episode. So yeah, I had him at 1 after episode 3, but then I dropped him to 4, then 5, then now he's at 4 again. Maybe I dropped Garrick, not because of anything that actually happened necessarily in the episode, but I'm just like, I feel less confident in Garrick at this point. I feel like by this point, Garrick probably would have gotten a bit more if he were to win. But I think the top 3 are Valeria, Viola, Mark. I think that's like the trio that feels the most like developed to a degree. And then, yeah, I think Ferris at this point is becoming too much of like the main character. Where I think Ferris now is becoming essentially what I thought Ferris was going to be coming into the season. Which is not likely as a winner.
How's your arm?
Also, Red Dead 2 for first time. Interesting. Hope you like it. I would say, like, Red Dead 2 is a game that it took me a while to really respect. Like, I liked it the first time I played it, and, like, definitely respected its narrative, but, like, I don't think I actually enjoyed playing the game until the second time I played it. And, like, really, I don't even think, like, everything fully clicked for me until this last playthrough I did. Or really, I think, like, probably just not even the playthrough. I think more so just doing the retrospective. How's AU rewatch? I've been taking it super slow. I'm only on episode... I forgot what episode it is. It's either 5 or 6. That I just finished, I should say. I just got through the Angus vote off, which... it's still good. I still think it's one of the best seasons. I think it's probably a bit closer to UK1 than I probably thought it was coming into the rewatch, but I still think it's very, very close. Like I think I do have this like level of nostalgia to a degree of it, to where like I feel like that probably elevates it a bit. But we'll see. I'm interested in getting to the point where Alex actually is on the show, and see how that goes.
For helping her?
He can't convince her to leave.
But
No one could.
yeah, I was Marielle. I kind of forgot like how like I obviously I remembered Marielle, but like I still forgot like how much of a main character she really is.
I wonder if he saw this. He loves sharks.
Loves sharks.
Brian UK2 is totally you if you're on reality TV. I can see that being me too.
Fear of dying.
Is it episode 15 they merge? Holy shit, dude. You're better off skipping the post for 2016 and going to 2017. I mean, maybe. Like, honestly, I would just recommend watching everything, but if you aren't, like, if you don't care about watching everything, maybe.
It's okay. She just wants to play. Hey, girl. What you got there?
favorite player. I don't really have like favorites that much, but I guess
Way
like
to go.
Ferris. I guess.
I think she wants
Like
you to
I would
try
say like
again.
Okay, one more time.
I really liked Eden in week 1, but like he obviously just wasn't really there in week 2.
You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Valeria's fine, like is fun, but like I don't feel like we're getting
She's
like
not going to bite me,
enough
okay?
for her to be like my favorite person on the cast.
Promise.
Um, and I don't know. I like Garrick actually. I think Garrick's been a fun character so far. Like this fun, like kind of like straight man, where like his like reactions to Kelly is really fun. Obviously,
Can I
Kelly's
do
like
it
great
again?
TV.
I think she would love that.
I would skip. I'm a super completion. Yeah, if you're a super completion, then like obviously finish it. But like, it's not a great stretch. Like again, there's eventually something good, but it's not great as a whole. Straight man, yeah. Mariel Nigel Blind says you're gonna hit hard.
We should keep looking for
Yeah, again, like that's what I'm excited to get to is the Alex, like her taking control of the game. Garrick versus Kelly on Australian Survivor Rivals gonna be iconic, yeah. Decent team for 10. I mean, if they can get the people, who would actually be on like, who could they actually get? I should say, for a Rivals on 10. Like would George and Haley even be rivals anymore? Like, who would be George's rival? It would be like George and Simon, right? That would be his rival, probably. Emmett. I think it would be Simon over Emmett. What'd you miss? I don't know. We've been talking about Australian Survivor. Sean and David. Yeah, probably. Could they get Sean again? I'm not sure, but probably.
If she saw him like this, she'd strangle
Like
him.
Ferris and Kirby from this season. Yeah.
How much did he tell you?
Who from 20 or from 2018 from Here's His Villains? Like who else would be there? Like does Liz have a rival? Not really, right? Shawnee, Stevie. I mean, obviously, yeah, we need Stevie again.
For a long time. I didn't understand.
Is anyone from Blood versus Water coming back?
Traditions.
Does Chrissy have a rival? Because I'm sure they would want Chrissy back. Jordy and Sam? Yeah, maybe.
How he felt.
Rogan Page, obviously. That's obviously what we need.
I told him he had to keep it to himself.
Yeah, Sam and Jordy or Sam and Jesse? Sam and Jesse would be more of the rivalry, but I feel like Jordy is the one they would want back more.
For a while.
Daisy and David? Eh.
Then he shaved his head.
King Gonga. Imagine they bring back Mark and Croc. Imagine that's the rivalry. That'd be so funny. Garrick and criminals, obviously. Mall thieves. They'll have to be people that steal from malls. That'll be Garrick's rival.
I hit him. So stupid.
Yeah, 2017 is actually a genuinely great season. 2016 is rough, but
I have an idea.
has some high points, but you've already watched, well, not a lot of them, but like most. Again, it's a rough post-merge, and it's so long, too, with it being Australian Survivor. Harry and Janine, yeah, but I don't think... Yeah, really neither of them, I think, are that likely. I think Harry's more likely to say yes than Janine, but... Still, I think even Harry's kind of done with it, right?
But they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders.
Poor kid.
Here's the Villains for me is number 1. 2017, I think, is my number 2 right now. And I think it's 2018 3.
It's in
I
California.
think is where I'm at.
Where's...
But I could also swap. I need to rewatch 2018. 2018 I haven't rewatched in a
This
while.
is Seattle, and this is Santa Barbara.
So essentially, like my season ranking is Yeah, that's what I was. I think it might be Brains vs. Brawn over 2018 at this point. But I also, again, I just haven't watched 2018
So
in a
far.
long time, so I think that might play a factor into that.
Good.
But yeah, my season ranking right now is what? Heroes vs. Villains 2017, probably Brains vs. Brawn 2018, Geography of Abby, obviously. Um, yeah, what if that's the sequel? Abby's a fucking geography teacher. She teaches the Fireflies
Something
geography.
left around here.
Yeah, Brains vs. Brawn 2018. And then I don't know what's next. Is it 2016? No, 2019. 2019, then 2016. Then All Stars, then Blood vs. Water. I think that's the ranking. 2018
This is
post
cute.
merge and 2016 pre merge would be the Grace Survivor season period. Probably, yeah.
See anything worth
Really,
noting?
actually, no. I think like
No.
2018 pre swap. No, actually, no, that's not right. That's not right. I think 2018 premiere week. And then 2016 pre-merge from that point until the merge. And then 2018 post-merge. Uh, yeah, so, like I think just like swap out week 1 of 2016 and 2018, and then I think you got it. Thoughts on Peppermint spitting on Mother New York? I mean, what a moment. I've seen that moment before. I knew about that before I watched Flavor of Love. By the way, I did see if Corey started Flavor of Love season 2. I'll be honest, I don't think I care enough. Like I enjoyed season 1 for what it was, but I think by the end I was getting like, I don't really care enough about this. But I guess I'm gonna watch just to finish it. Um, but yeah, I don't think I care about season 2 at all. To go out of my way to watch it. Uh. Here's the villains post swap. Oh, is that the best post swap? Obviously, it's good. It's very, very good. Is it the best? I'm really. It's like I think at that point it's like just mix and match like a billion things, right? What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for the toy. Duh. Spawn some AU seasons 2017 isn't one of them, so you're excited. Okay, yeah, there you go. What are you spoiled on?
What about this?
Like obviously you've been at the stream, so I assume like
It's
you've
perfect.
heard me talk about like some of the stuff, but um,
Mel's wrong. No. You're a good person.
but yeah, I'll try to talk around the things that you're
You
not.
don't know me.
I know that.
Talk around the things that you're not spoiling. Is that essentially try not to spoil you.
Stop stealing our stuff, please.
I'm sorry. I
Fairless
didn't realize
season
you were
2
like
is
a
great
walking
after episode
aquarium.
5. Just wait
Yeah,
until a
well,
few
an aquarium.
streams.
Stuff.
Yeah, I just don't know if I
I'm just
care.
kidding. Take care.
Is Corey a reaction streamer now? Pretty much. I mean, when it comes to Flavor of Love. I mean, he also does the stream the traders, right?
Can I?
Let me just know who wins. Here's Champs Contenders 2, and here's villains and some big players. Okay, interesting. Interesting that's those two
She didn't tell I
seasons.
was joking.
Well, I feel like Champs Contenders 2 is kind of a random one to know the result of.
Yeah,
Um,
they really like you though.
2019 post swap is
So,
pretty good.
you're
Yeah.
coming to Santa Barbara, right?
Yeah, it is good. I think like one side of it is good. Like the
You know one.
David side of it is good. I think the other side's kind of just like
We can figure this out.
gets a bit repetitive.
It's too late.
Better in season 1, it very much turns to the Bad Girls Club. Well, again, I'll probably watch it eventually, but I just don't know if I'll watch now. But also, it's like the thing that's annoying is that obviously Corey doesn't like save his VODs anywhere.
We're allowed to be happy.
Are you allowed to be happy? Loki only know Transformers 2 because I accidentally listened to too much on my global season ranking. Oh.
Lev! Get back here! Lev!
Yeah, that's the thing that I find
He's
tough
going
about
After who?
that
His
is
mom.
that
She's
with
gonna
like the
kill him,
season
Abby.
ranking, like when like mixing in all these shows that
It's about Ray.
uh
Not yet.
How much
like
time?
whether or not I should talk about spoilers and those sort of things.
A few hours.
Popcorn Idol's top tier character scene,
We'll
100%.
head him off. We'll grab a boat from the marina.
Treasure Contenders 2
She
is
just had
overrated
surgery.
by the
I'm
fan
fine.
base. Didn't really care for it when I
Also,
watched. Will
fine.
not watch it.
Oh.
Yeah, I personally find it really overrated. I think there are good things in it for sure.
I'm gonna let it go by yourself.
And I think there are like these really big standout
Actually, you are.
characters, but I never
Yeah,
loved
by
the
staying here and
season
fixing the fucking
that
sailboat.
much.
Get your priorities straight.
Yara, let's go.
I like when I do spoil it because I love going back through and watch seasons. But sometimes I accidentally listen too much. Yeah. The bottom suck is the issue.
There's the marina.
Wait, in a global season ranking, does Here's the Villains
I'm good.
make top 10? I think it's in the conversation.
Do wolves
Like I
use
think
this
Here's the
place?
Villains is
Dock some of our boats
probably.
Okay.
Actually, no, I did say SA Philippines was better, didn't I? In my ranking of every Survivor season, I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. Actually, like think of Here's the Villains. Like you obviously got like there's like these big vote offs that like really stand the test of time.
Not making
I
that.
don't know why I just did that. That was really stupid. Where again? Just episode 7. It's just like that's still like lingering in my mind. I have a good idea who wins 2016, but not positive. I mean, too fair, I've talked about the 2016 winner a lot, on like streams and stuff. So like I feel like I think I literally just mentioned it like 15 minutes ago probably, to where I'm like, I don't think it would be that shocking if you did know the winner, but funniest new Arrow moment. What is
Careful.
this? Oh, is it Carolyn getting stuck in the net? Yeah, it's funny. I don't know if it's like my number one moment, but it's definitely funny. Yeah, Last of Us HBO season 2 leaked footage. What of Abby falling to the killing herself?
So, how do we get to your village in one piece?
How far am I gonna play this? Actually, we're already 3 hours in. I probably should have just ended here.
We'll follow backwards.
There's
I think I'm already at a point where I'm gonna finish the main game next
any
stream.
chance Lev is gonna change his mind?
Too stubborn.
Does he get what he's walking into?
What's funnier? Knowing those physical comedy like her. I think even the moment of like her at the reward is funnier than that probably. I don't know.
She won't see it that way.
What is the funniest? I think like Guys Night is really funny to me.
Down this way.
I don't know. What else is like a really funny moment, New Era wise? I mean, to be fair, it probably is up there.
Try and keep your arm dry.
Too late for that.
This is the wrong way. It's over here, isn't it?
Hey, this might go through.
Yeah, you'll have to see. Yeah, Heroes of Villains, like the like tail end of the game is not great.
Okay, go.
But it's like it is that like middle stretch of like episode 7 until final 8 is like a really good stretch. So I still think that's enough to make it like for sure the best Australian Survivor season. I think against SA Philippines it's tough because like SA Philippines like I think it's less like honestly there's not as many like big gameplay moments, but there's a lot more like wacky character moments.
Okay, sounds good.
Guys Night is cringy to you. I've watched that scene so many times. Like it's cringy but in a like a funny way to me.
Here.
At least scrambling after Gabler throws her vote, or throws her name is pretty entertaining. Yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily say that's, like, funny, though. Oh, cool. I think I underestimate the pre-swap of Heroes of Villains. Probably, to be honest.
Stay on the dock.
But,
I'll go get a boat and pick you up here.
I thought it was just fine.
Not with this. I got it.
Like, there's a lot of good setup for things, but I don't think it really, like, there's not really an interesting vote off there. I say, see you later, James Gio. I'll see you later, Biggest Party. Episodes 2 and 4 are good. Episode 2 is good. What is episode 4? That's the Rogue vote off, right? It's like, eh. Wait, where am I going? Here, right? Am I high in the 46 cast? I'm about the same as every other New Era cast. It seems fine. I think it's another, like, likable group of people. It doesn't really, I think there's, like, less individual people that pop for me. How far do I want to play? Should I end here?
What the fuck? You by yourself?
Should I get through this? I'll get through this, and then I think we'll go to no return.
What are you doing out here?
The boats. We were supposed to keep the island.
Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's a good moment. Jam breaking Josh's idol. Mimi vote off? Yeah, that Mimi vote off is good.
I need one of those boats. Now.
Like, the entire, like, setup to Mimi's boot is also pretty good. And, like, obviously the introduction with the cookie idol, all that stuff.
Let's do it.
Look at Heroes of Villains from the villain's perspective. I mean, it'd be really fucking boring if you're looking at it from the hero's perspective. Not the button I meant to push, but okay.
I'm moving up.
Okay, that did not work at all. Cool, perfect. Okay, well, yeah, that's not working, but fine. Maybe Kirby and Ferris, who I think will win the battle. I think Ferris will.
We can use this as cover.
But it's not like 100% though. It's not like. Now, what was the rivalry like recently? The Katura Bruce. That was the one, right? Where like I was so confident that Katura was gonna win that battle. I don't feel as confident this. Like I think it's probably leaning Ferris, but it's not like a guarantee. Funny. Nina probably thought her Haley Blindside was one of the best votes of the season. Yeah, probably. He voted off the Queen of Australian Survivor. Wish we wouldn't have just skipped over Blood vs. Water. I mean, obviously, ideally, I would like that, but I did think there was some fun to have from Blood vs. Water, but also, I think most of that fun's very good. I think just, like, the initial, like, I don't know, I think there's good stuff in the end game that I think will be interesting to see. I think, like, once we get to the, like, even, like, Sam stealing Jesse's idol and, like, all that stuff, I think there'll be fun reactions there, but, yeah, obviously, I got more excited to see his Heroes vs. Villains reaction. But I think the thing is, like, once you get to Heroes vs. Villains, he's not going to go back and watch Blood vs. Water. I did think for Will Neff in particular, I feel like I think he's going to like the season. Where am I going? Oh, that's not the right way. Yeah, like, just in general, obviously it's not a good season. But I think for Will Neff in particular, like, this is a, like, good season for Will Neff. In the way that, like, All Stars was a good season for him. Okay, well, this is fucking stupid. Is one even going to watch 2018? Probably not, if I were to guess. Yeah, I would want him to, but I kind of doubt it. Okay, it's this one, right? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, he did say he would because Russell's on it, which that's funny. That's the way he's gonna watch watch Russell. But I still love it how like he still thinks like that like Moana was a great player and that Moana would have beaten Sharn and that sort of stuff. I still love how like he has like things like that wrong. Okay, cool. But I did see like so I did watch him watching episode 4. Yeah, that's perfect. Blood vs. Water, and like I love how like he's like he was watching it with another streamer. And like he was like trying to teach the other streamer about Survivor. I love how he was like so wrong in some of his explanations of things. But again, that's Will Neff for you. By the way, I fucking find it so funny that one of Will Neff's favorites is fucking Juicy Dave.
Hit the pressure up.
Which I guess, to be fair, is like kind of apt of Will Neff. But still, like, from Blood vs. Water, he loves fucking Juicy Dave, he loves Croc, and he loves Mark. It's like Big Country all over again, yeah, pretty much. He fucking hates Sam, which again, that's about right for Will Neff. Which again, I feel like it's gonna be interesting to see, like him reacting to to her stealing the idol. Because I feel like he's like really gonna hate Sam by the end of the season.
He's cornered.
But obviously, yeah, Heroes of Villains like the peak of the like Will Neff Australian Survivor experience. I feel like that's where I'm like just watching him watch episode 7 is gonna be so surreal. He loves Sneaky Steve. He probably will, to be honest. Like I could definitely see that. Juicy Dave's at least entertaining in one episode. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Chat should prank him and tell him that she comes back as a hero. Yeah, why not? And also, like, I find it funny, like, I think he's under the assumption that Heroes of Villains is like a full returnee season, right? And by the way, I think he mixes up Heroes vs. Villains with All Stars, right? Where like I think he assumes that All Star seasons are Heroes vs. Villains seasons, which I do find funny. He's like whenever he talks about like All Stars, like he like mentions Heroes vs. Villains as if like every All-Star season is a Heroes vs. Villains season, despite the fact that he watched Australian Survivor All-Stars. Wonder if he'll recognize Sharni since he's a big film fan. Potentially, he might. He might like know her name at least.
Who was that?
Like I'm sure he's watched You're Next. He's I knew who she was coming into the season.
Take that boat.
Like I've watched You're Next. I loved the movie when I was a film fan. I don't know what else she's done that's super notable. Step Up 3D. Obviously, that's a movie. Sharni's only 40 years old. I really thought she was older. Oh, she's in Patrick. I forgot about that. I did watch Patrick also. But he might know of her, though. Is my Amy of Darkness era over? What does that mean? What is Amy of Darkness? Anyway, yeah, see how it goes,
Which way?
Yeah, Sam and Jesse's rivals, yeah. Again, I think that'd be cool. By the way, I guess this is probably where I'll stop. Actually, wait, is the... I have to wait for the cutscene to end. Still? Still? I'm literally moving. How is this a cinematic? Okay, cool. Alright, whatever. I'll do some no return. Wait, Army of Darkness? Yeah, so again, I'll do the daily run. What do I do here? Do I do moderate? I'll do moderate. It'll probably go shit because I'm doing it on stream, but whatever. Doesn't he not like Shawnee that much? I forgot. I think he initially liked Shawnee and then started to not like Shawnee by the end. I think is how that went.
Ready.
I'm not 100% on that though. I know he liked Brooke. Haunted Seraphite. Well, that's fun. He'll scream when Shawnee saves George. I mean, he'll probably scream at a lot. He likes Shawnee, but is rooting for David's alliance more. Yeah, that's kind of how I remembered it. But I feel like there was like a point where he didn't like Shawnee. I don't remember when. But I think it was like early-ish into the season. Oh, Herald of Darkness. That's what you're fucking talking about. I don't think I've listened to it since like Monday. But no, it's still one of the greatest songs ever created. I think right now I'm more into the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth theme song. I had that stuck in my head today because I fucking watched the trailer like a billion times. But yeah, Herald of Darkness is still a great song. I still think that's like one of my favorite moments in all of. Okay, cool. That came out of fucking nowhere. But yeah, I still think that's like one of my favorite moments in all the game. I had not played a demo yet. I'm debating over how I want to approach it. Because like I know the demo, like I think straight I'm just not even gonna play the Junon demo. Because like I just don't like I'm gonna buy the game anyway. I don't need to play this just to play it again in the main game. However, the other part of the demo, like the part of the demo that's out right now, is like just the beginning of it's the first chapter of the game. So I think I'm gonna play. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play it. The question is, when do I play it though? Because I don't really want to play it now. Because I think it's kind of annoying to play it now and then. Okay, cool. And then like not play the rest of the game until like 3 weeks from now or whatever when it comes out. So like my initial instinct is to wait, but also like I kind of want to watch other people play it. So like I kind of want to experience it myself before I watch other people play it though. So I'm kind of conflicted on like how to approach that. If I should just play it now or not, but oh, fuck off! I didn't mean to shoot that. Okay, whatever, fine, it's fine. That ruined my accuracy for, like, no reason. Whatever. B. Yeah, that was bad. Watch the Hero Darkness Let's Play episode at work. There was so much going on in a headphone as I was working, yeah. Play it now? I'm not gonna play it now. It's essentially the beginning of the game, so like I'm gonna play it properly. And yeah, I wouldn't be able to like fully focus on it. If I was to play it now. But I do have it installed. By the way, also it's like fucking 45 gigs. It's like, how is it that big? Like, how is the fucking demo 45 gigs? I mean, like, when the game releases, I'll just delete it. Because it's the beginning of the game anyway. But again, that's insane, though, that the demo is fucking 45 gigs. Oh, you mean like tomorrow? Yeah, I might. I don't know. I just think it kind of bothers me to like play the first chapter and then just not play the rest of it for another like 3 weeks. But I might just cave and play it. What do I want to do here? Fuck Hunted Infected. Fuck, they're both hunted infected. Okay, well, fuck off. Um. Mm, fuck off. What the fuck? They all have hunted infected? Okay, this is the easiest one. Yeah, we'll go that route, I guess. Fucking gondola station infected too. That's fucking brutal, but whatever. But yeah, I think I might just play it. Or I might, it's either like play it now or just watch a, like say fucking just watch a let's play of it now and then play it again like right before it comes out. And just like play it obviously after having seen the a playthrough of it. He's like, at the end of the day, it's only the first chapter, but I don't know.
Over here!
Oh, I have Lev? Oh, I didn't even know I had Lev. Yeah, I don't even know what, like, the next game I'm gonna play is right now. Okay, well, that's great. Like, I think it'll probably be, like, Goodbye Volcano High or something. It'll probably be, like, either Goodbye Volcano High or Star Trek Resurgence, I think is probably what I'm looking at. Saints Row. I'm not playing Saints Row right now. Yeah, I need to play the games of 2023. By the way, I've already played 15 games from 2023. And I still have like so many other games I want to play, which is like fuck. I finished 50 games I should play. Oh, fuck off. Okay, this is turning out actually pretty easy. Oh, perfect. Play Returnal? I think I'm good. I don't need to play Returnal ever fucking again. Well, I've played Returnal. I just didn't like it. Okay, it's just straight not a game. For me, okay, that was kind of close. Oh, fuck. What? He didn't die there? Okay, well, that was a waste then. That's just, I do want to play Dead Space Remake. That's on my list of games to play. Yeah, where's my list again? I have not played Tactica yet. I'm going to wait till... So, like, right now I'm trying to get, like, all the short games out of the way. So that after Rebirth... Like, I'm going to try to play all the short games before Rebirth. And then Rebirth... I'll probably end up playing Rebirth for like a month or something. I don't know how long the game's gonna be, but after Rebirth, then I'll go into like the bigger games. Yeah, what do I still need to play? Yeah, Goodbye Volcano High, Hi-Fi Rush, Vemba, which that's like literally like a less than 2 hour game. Star Trek Resurgence, Harmony Fall of Reverie, Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, Oxenfree 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Persona 5 Tactica, Like a Dragon Ishin, Hogwarts Legacy, Dead Space, Tachia. Actually, Plan of Lana should not be in the priority list. But anyway, those are the priority games. Then, like, after that, it's the games that, like, if I have time, I'll play these. Which is, like, Plan of Lana, I guess. Sea of Stars. Thirsty Suitors. I forgot what type of game that is, but it's on Game Pass. But Redfall, Atomic Heart, Starfield, Um, I don't know, like Derdoge? I don't even know how you pronounce that, by the way. Diablo 4. Sonic Superstars, which I did buy, but I don't even know if I'll play it. Um, Remnant 2. Murder Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah. We'll see how much I get to. Then there's like I have a list of games here that I have access to, but I probably just won't play them at all. Like Forza Motorsport, Minecraft Legends, Exo Primal, Amnesia the Bunker, Payday 3, Dune Spice Wars, Ravenlock, Lamplighters League, Tin Hearts, Case of Benedict Fox, Disney Dreamlight Valley. Um, Actually, I never got around to getting One Piece Odyssey. And I do want to play it, but at this point I don't have time anyway. But like I'm surprised I never it's weird like that game just never goes on sale on PlayStation for some reason. Like I saw it today on Xbox for $15, which I'm like that's fine, but like I don't really want to play it on Xbox. Um, like Season this Letter of the Future. I forgot about that game. I did kind of want to play that. It's like on my list of games I don't own yet. But I think I'm willing to let go of all the games I don't own yet. I did want to play Talos Principle 2 in Ideal World, but also I'm not really like willing to spend that much money on it. Where it was on sale for like $24, and it's like that's not that bad realistically, but I also like I don't know, I don't really need it. Um, the Chia is short and easy. I assumed it was. Uh, Such a bold list. What is this? Oh, cool. Best games of 2023. Start at the top. Baldur's Gate 3, that's fine. Tetris Effect Connected. Okay. RE4, sure. Street Fighter 6, yeah, I'm not playing it at this point. Rogue Legacy 2, didn't even know that was a thing. Spider-Man 2, fine. Moss Book 2, didn't even know that came out. Cocoon, yeah. Cocoon's good. Talos Principle 2, yeah. Again, here it's good. But Dead Space, Red Matter 2, don't even know what that is. Alan Wake 2. I suppose Alan Wake 2 is that low, actually. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. Fuck me, dude. Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways. That's included as a separate thing. Diablo 4. FF16. Monster Hunter Rise. That's a separate... Okay, cool. Pixel Remasters. And Res Infinite. That's random. But yeah, at this point, I feel pretty... Oh, I should have gone through that. But I feel pretty solidified. Like, I think I'm probably just not gonna buy any other games at this point. Oh, that's kind of shit. Cool. I guess I won't buy anything there. It's just a matter of getting through the games I already own. Do 5 games and rank them? What is this? Oh, randomized games. 5. Right there. I literally haven't played any of these. That's really fun. I literally go to like the first 5 that come up. Dungeon Keeper 2, never played it. Syndicate, never played it. Monkey Island 2, never played it. Portal, have not played it somehow. And then Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit, have not played it. So that's kind of funny. I guess let's limit it to the console, right? Like, let's limit it to like PS4 because that's obviously what I played a lot of. Let's see what we got here. Oh, fuck it. Change the number again. Oh, wait. It reset everything. God damn it. All right. 5. Then go to PlayStation 4. All right, let's see what it gives me. Oh my god. I've actually not... What the fuck? I did it again. I still haven't played these. How is that the case? Darksiders 3, have not played. I own it, I haven't played it. Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary, I have it, have not played it. AC Revelations, that's number 1. Blackwood Crossing, never even heard of that game. And then Chaos on Deponia, I own it, but I have not played it. So that worked out great. Um, do I go PS5? Maybe PS5 works better. Let's see. I'm not a real gamer. I guess not. It was PS5 give me. Fuck me. Fucking Fortnite. I have not played these either. Alright, maybe I like limit it by genre too. Uh, I don't know, what would be a good genre? I guess like just adventure? I don't even know. Whatever. Um, and then go PS4. Let's try this again. Fuck me, dude. I did it again and it gave me fucking AC Revelations, AC Black Flag, which I played those, but then Blackwood Crossing again, Chaos and Deponia again, and then Final Fantasy 12, which I have not played. Um, actually, you know what? Let's try to randomize it from. Let's do 16. Let's see what comes up. Darksiders 3 again. Jack and Daxter, which I've technically played. Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3. That's on PS4. I have not played it. I've not played a lot of these games that are coming up. Hitman 2 I've played. Death Stranding I've played. Fallout 4 I've played. That's literally all that I played. Of the 16 games here. Whatever. What am I doing here? Let's see, fire rate. Oh, did the cast of Quebec come out? I didn't see that. A fake gamer, obviously. Like, I've only finished like fucking 300 games on my Let's Play channel, but obviously I'm a fake gamer. Actually, how many games? I don't think it's 300, but I think it's like. I can look this up. Okay, so I've actually finished 300. So I finished 230 games on the Let's Play channel, and there's 385 playthroughs of those games. So again, I've played games. Purgatory is one of my least favorite stretch of Survivor. I would agree. It's really bad. What is this filter? Dude, I fucking hate the Rattler sections. It's like, that's where I'm like accidentally getting killed by fucking clickers out of nowhere. Marvel Ultimate. I've played Marvel's Ultimate Alliance. I haven't played it since I was a kid, but I've played it. I literally own it. It's literally right in front of me right now, right? Yeah, it's right there. Again, how can you say I'm not a real gamer when I'm playing with accessibilities on? This is what true gaming means. I've not played 2.
Don't let her get a word!
Fuck off. Wow, what the fuck? Wait, I actually don't have that much ammo. Did I never reload? Fuck off. Wait, what the fuck? How much how much life does he have? Oh, he's fucking armor. I didn't even realize that. Two's based on Civil War. Oh, is it?
Better start running.
That's right. I'm pretty sure at the time I didn't even know what the fuck Civil War even was. Like Civil War Marvel, obviously, even was. Like, obviously not the real Civil War. Why'd I go this way? She do a 6-hour deep dive of Survivor Quebec. I think I'm good. I don't think I do. I can't even imagine just actually trying to do a video on Quebec, like a retrospective on Quebec. Like that just sounds kind of miserable, to be honest. Oh, I have no ammo. How the fuck do I have no ammo? Oh my god, they actually didn't drop any ammo. Oh, I didn't realize that was a fucking clicker, but okay. That's fine. And they actually didn't give me anything. Well, that's shit. How am I in this position? How do I not have anything? I need at least a bottle. Like, this is actually stupid. Like, this is ridiculous, but okay. Alright, I'll look at the cast in a second. Okay, there we go. Got pistol ammo. No, that's the clicker. God damn it. Yeah, fuck the Rattler section. I really hate these. Where, like, there's fucking clickers all over the place for, like, no fucking reason. Oh my god, where the fuck is he? It's like literally on the complete other side. Fuck. There we go. He didn't drop ammo? How did he not drop ammo? But cool. Okay. But yeah, I'll check the bios after this fight here. Yeah, when's it start again? It's in March, right? Perfect. I love how I missed that first shot, but whatever. Where are they? Fuck. Whatever. Okay, where's this last enemy? Anthony Caliber? Yeah, he records some. They're all on his YouTube channel. I do find it funny how like Anthony Caliber like must be like raking in the money at raking in the money at this point. He's like it's funny how like his YouTube channel is like he only would upload things when fuck. Okay, well, that's fine. He would only like upload things when like he got like a world record or whatever, but like now he's like having uploads like every single fucking day for daily runs, and they're all getting like 5,000 plus views. Why didn't I know someone shit in the what? Yeah, I don't know why you didn't know that. Okay, I see the cast now. This looks very white. But I guess that's Quebec, right? But still. Definitely not the most diverse grouping of people. But Where are these photos from? Like, they made them go to, like, a press event or something? What the fuck are some of these? I mean, obviously, they're, like, French and stuff, but still, like, what? Guy Slane? Guilladis? uh, yeah, I don't. Dude, Sebastian's fucking cast photo is funny. Someone shit in an eviction. Well, there you go. What an icon. Um, yeah, I don't think I even care enough to read the bios themselves. But who should I pick as my winner pick? Um, I'll pick. I don't even know. Who would I pick here? Let's see. So, oh, wait, did I do the drop? I don't remember doing drop. Of course, I get fucking trap mine recipe, a thing I will never fucking use. Um, let's see. Who's standing out here? I think Audrey is standing out. Maybe Dominic. Maybe Florence. Uh, maybe Cassandra. Cassandra. uh, maybe Raphael. I'll pick Cassandra. Why not? Well, actually, what is she like? She's 33. That's a decent age. What's her job? I see web something. All right, Google Translate. Let's see. Oh, just web editor. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll pick her. Why not? There's my winner pick. Count 5 minorities. Um, yeah, it's something like that. That's what? That's how many people are here? Is it 20 or 18? Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm a fucking idiot. I meant to go for this one. Whatever. Um, I would say try to least black, so I don't know what to go for. I'm probably not a great position to be on Survivor Quebec. Actually, was there any minorities that made it far? Oh, Kimberly made it far, but like she's like losing finalists. What do I want to do here? Hmm. I don't really need any new weapons, right? Yeah, I'll go with that. Can I name the Quebec cast in alphabetical order? No, I can't. I don't even know if I can name them in boot order, let alone fucking alphabetical order. Quebec is not a season I have top of mind. What is this? It's a different breed of human. Severed storyline, served storyline. Fuck right. Gameplay, growth, showman's personality, representation. Uh, did did Blue serve majorly in the postseason? I haven't seen anything about Blue postseason, but I don't know. The new cast. I don't even, like. I don't know who any of these fucking people are. Also, just seeing their photos for like 2 seconds. Like, yeah, like not even looking at the cast right now. Like, yeah, how many people can I even remember? Like, Charlie was a person, right? Cassandra, that was my winner pick. Audrey was a person, right? Um, Sebastian, that was a person. Uh, I don't even want that. Oh, perfect. Oh, I forgot they drop bombs, too. That's working out so far. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize he was right there. Yes. How have I not gotten shot? I haven't even been covering most of that. Wait, how is that a one-hit kill? Oh, I forgot there's a bomb. God damn it. Okay, where's the save? Oh, literally right next to me. Cool.
Done here.
Jean Michel, Marie Noel. Cassandra's mother is winning. Obviously, I mean, I already picked her. I mean, she's the definitive winner pick. I don't know how anyone can dispute that. I'm just saying Gladys with a W. Yeah, it'll be something like that. Oh, that was perfect score. There we go. Michelle. Oh. It's not as interesting. Wait, Jean-Michel? Is that what we're talking about? I'm not gonna fucking use the fucking trap mines. Okay, no? Obviously, yeah, I definitely wanted to fucking interact with the fucking table that was way over there, not the fucking locker I was right in front of. Okay. Fuck. Cool. That's perfect. Well, yeah, that's great. Did I not get anything from that safe? Did I not pick it up? Oh, no, I didn't fucking interact with this save. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. That's why. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? How do I have nothing? Okay, so that's good. Do I get both? Yeah, we'll get this. What the fuck even is that? I don't even know how you even start with that. Des Nigres? Doesn't sound right. Okay, what do I want here? I think I'll go for this. I mean, sure. I'll get that. Okay. Alright, what do I want to upgrade? Probably this. Olivier, I know how to pronounce that. Yeah, I'm an Assassin's Creed fan. I obviously know Olivier Garneau. It's my favorite Assassin's Creed character, Olivier Garneau. Like, how could I be an Assassin's Creed fan if I didn't know how to pronounce Olivier Garneau? The best Assassin's Creed character of all time. So swap that there. Okay. Where am I even at again? Salt Rattlers. Okay, that should be easy. Okay, wait. The like ledge without the D. the edge, the edge. Yeah, French is not really my strong suit. Actually, I don't even know if I want to use shotgun ammo here. Oh, fuck. I'll say, this is, like, surprisingly the best daily run I've had in, like, 4 days or something, which is really stupid. Okay, what? This is kind of bad.
Got it!
Oh, it's the word for snow? Oh, fuck. Okay, did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought everyone was dead. Sure, that works, I guess. Okay, that's kind of far. This is probably not even worth going for, but whatever. Of course, I don't even fucking have it, of course. Okay, well, that's great. That was a waste of time. Game Rev is the most annoying Twitter account of all time. I would kind of agree, but yeah, if you want no challenge spoilers, then that's kind of where you have to go. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, there's definitely things I don't agree with that Gamer Rev says, but I do mostly agree with their stance on the current state of the challenge, so. Okay. Use Venmo and yeah, I mean, I've at points looked at Venmo and like looked at like what Pink Rose said. That sort of thing. Oh. There we go. Oh, was that not the final wave? I thought that was the final wave. Well, that's great. Yeah, that was definitely very questionable. They're talking to Jeff Varner the other day. Okay, that was kind of close. Are they not gonna leave that cover? Cool. Wasting 4 shots is crazy? Well, it probably is.
Commander! Right over there!
Again, fuck the Rattlers though. They take just so many fucking hits. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, really? Cool. Whatever. Fuck me, dude. That was so bad. Who's left? Back here? Oh. There we go. Fuck that fight. I forgot, was this the final encounter before the boss? Actually, I might as well do this, and I didn't have enough time. Fuck. Yeah, what is this? Oh, Dash. He interviewed... Oh, you actually got to interview the people from fucking... From Traders? Or they. I believe they're non-binary now, right? Yeah, that's something. Good for them. Bio. Behind this charming smile and this beautiful blonde mane, I'd say, very competitive strategy, intends on sneaking to the final. Doesn't want to make too many waves to start of adventure, but let's see what strategy she has in store as the days pass. Great adventure and active girl. Thank God she's an active girl. She will be able to do very well in physical challenges as well as in intellectual ones. Yeah, I mean, that's my winner pick. She's Mother. So, well, I unlocked something. That's cool. Yeah, all right. Sick of Twitter thinking social strategy, social seduction are the same. I agree. Okay, that scared me. That took a while to load. Fuck me. You didn't know Theo Vaughn was from the challenge? Too bad, I don't even know who the fuck Theo Vaughn is outside of the challenge. Like, I know he's like, he has like some sort of podcast or something, right? He's like a comedian. But again, could not tell you a single thing about him. From outside challenge, outside that. Okay, what should I do here? None of these are particularly good. What do I have? Okay, I do have a melee weapon. What I want is a second holster. And I didn't get it. Okay. I guess we're just going this route. Well, it's kind of a waste. Whatever. Would Berkey do on the challenge? I don't know. How good at challenges is he? It's not that great, right? He's a comedian. I find him funny. Someone say he could be on the Traders. I don't know if he would say yes, though. Would he? Like, I know he's, like, very anti-challenge nowadays. But, yeah, I mean, we are probably going to learn some challenge Season 3 stuff soon, right? I mean, like, I believe it just got confirmed today, right? The, like, challenge, or challenge, why am I saying challenge? Traders Season 3. Where I got confirmed that it got renewed today, which, like, we've known, but, like, was official today. Imagine to get the Miz. I mean, that would be something. Actually, to be fair, I mean, like, it's more likely for him to get the Miz than the challenge, considering, obviously, the problem with the challenge is the physical nature of it. Okay, not the right gun. By the way, fuck this boss battle. Like, this is definitely, like, the hardest boss battle. Okay, cool.
I'm on it!
Okay, that was kind of easy for the boss. Cool. Okay. Again, there's just so many fucking enemies. That was a waste, but whatever. Again, this is just such a ridiculous fight. Oh wait, what the fuck? Okay, well... Okay. Fuck off! Alright, well that's great. I fucked that. That was my own fault, though. But, fuck that. God damn it. my 1,081st place. Well, that's something. Late season 3 of US will bring back newbies? No, it won't. Like 1,000,000,000% it won't. I still haven't beaten Rat King on moderate. I only beat it on very easy. Or very light or whatever. 3 straight. I think it's 4 days now. Well, whatever. Yeah, let's see actually. Oh wait, no, wrong thing. Leaderboard. Wrong button. This one, right? Yeah, so I failed today. There's like pathetic, like almost 10,000th place. There, 9,100. That one's just wrong because I did do that attempt. I failed, but I did do that attempt. This one I finished. This one, again, that one I was top 5%. That's pretty good. Then that one it doesn't. Again, like this is a glitch because I did all of them, but whatever. And that's what 2,700. But that one I did well. There's at least one day I did well. But whatever. What should I do here? What should I try out? Let's just do moderate and like. What character do I need to unlock stuff with? Joel, right? Or did I do it already? Kill 5 enemies in one encounter when zoomed with the scope. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Play Tetris Effect? I think I'm good. I don't even own Tetris Effect. How likely is it that we're gonna be a new Big Brother house for 26? I mean, like, it's possible. For sure. I would say it's like 50-50. I don't even know if it's really that much. But definitely possible. Hunted Infected? Fuck. Invisible enemy? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, that fuck. Like, what? Like, what the fuck is that? What Big Brother Survivor twist would work well on the Genius? I don't even know.
Okay.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, no, that's actually kind of better. What is the boss? Is that Rat King? No, okay, that's the easy one. Yeah, whatever, I'll try this. Saboteur twist didn't happen. We talked about this earlier. I think it probably would have been Rihanna. Redemption Island, the Genius, imagine. Yeah, like what would be like? I don't know why the first thing that came to mind was Medallion of Power for some reason. I don't know, like what twist would be good? I mean, like there's not really like many good twists to begin with.
No one here. All right.
Okay. I'm literally just trying to unlock this thing. Because eventually I'd like to unlock everything this mode has to offer. Guest rounds like mini Blood vs. Water season. Imagine like imagine Genius came back and they actually did a fucking Blood vs. Water season. That'd be fucking funny. Where are they? That was ridiculous. Camp comeback. Obviously. That's obviously what we need on the Genius. I think that's enough, right? I think it was only 5. He's like what? Like obviously really the token of immortality. That's like a mix of an idol and like diamond power of Ito, right? It's like they've already taken that. Oh, fuck off! Alright, well that's great. Oh, fuck off! Okay. What? Oh wait, I'm fucking idiot. Tommy doesn't have dodge, that's why. I completely forgot about that. I'm just fucking dumb. Zombie week on the Genius, obviously. Yeah, we need a fucking entire episode where like no one goes home. Okay, well this is just fucking stupid at this point. But whatever. Yeah, that was my own fault. I completely forgot Tommy doesn't have dodge. Dude, actually, holy shit, I didn't realize. I was actually almost dead. Alright, whatever. Excited for this? What is this? Oh, Quiet Place. I'll probably watch it eventually. It'll probably come to Paramount Plus, right? Infinite Wealth. You can get Segway to get to places quicker. Is that? Oh no, I'm thinking of Rebirth. That was a thing. Yeah, how big is the open world in Infinite Wealth? I haven't even thought about that. Oh, fuck off. Give me a crossbow. I don't even fucking want a crossbow. No, that's not what I want to interact with. I never talked about this. I did watch Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning. That's something I watched, which was fine. I mean, it's probably like my least favorite like modern Mission Impossible movie. Like since Ghost Protocol. But yeah, it was fine. I've heard of Pig, but I never watched it. BB Saboteur twist on the Genius. Yeah, and their goal is to take out the Saboteur. Go that one. When you go to movies for the last 3 weeks, but everything is so shit. I don't even know what's in theaters right now. Like, I still haven't been to a movie in theaters since Endgame. Like, it's literally been, what, 5 years almost? And I have, like, no intention of changing that. Like, I really could not give a shit to go to the theaters at this point. Alright, what do I want to go? I want to go here, 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 right? Oh, that's Assault Infected. That might actually be tough with fog. Oh, that's invisible enemies. That'll be terrible. Alright, no matter what, it's kind of bad. So yeah, we'll go this route. Last movie theater you went to was for Barbie and you fell asleep? Well, that's something. I do want to watch Barbie. I know it's on HBO Max, but I don't have... Oh, sorry, it's Max. I don't have Max anymore, so... Whatever. Is Oppenheimer on any streaming service? I don't think so, right? I do want to watch that eventually, too. Like Mission Impossible movies. I don't remember. I do want to do like I think eventually I'll probably try to do like a ranking of them.
Jesus.
But I think right now I would have Fallout 1. Oh fuck off, dude. That was just me being dumb. But yeah, I would have Fallout 1, probably Ghost Protocol 2. Rogue Nation 3, Dead Reckoning 4. Okay, cool. And then probably 3, 1, 2. But I haven't watched the first 3 in forever. Beyonce's Renaissance. That's definitely a thing I would have watched in theaters. I forgot, Taylor Swift's thing was in theaters, right? Oh, well that's cool. This is great. Okay, well that's also great. Oh, didn't realize that guy was actually dead. Oh, that was literally all of them? That's going on Disney Plus? Why is that going on Disney Plus? That's really random. Ever done a double feature in a movie? Not legally. In a movie theater, not legally. When I was a kid, my parents would just sneak into movies all the fucking time. But I've never legally done a double feature. I remember that just used to be a thing, that you would like go to the movies and just like pay for one movie, but then like watch like fucking like 3, and just like be there all fucking day. And they actually like started to get strict on them eventually.
Right over here!
Okay, well that's great. Okay, where's the last guy? Okay, that's definitely what I meant to do. Okay, that was kind of funny though. Saw Logan and Kong Skull Island together. Well, that's something. Yeah, I don't even know the last time I did do that. You watch Oppenheimer in theaters and then pirated Barbie, so you watch Barbie. Well, there you go. Is there? I didn't even know there was a Bob Marley movie. Oh my god, that was only the second encounter. Oh fuck me. It's like in the Beauty and the Beast ones. Fell asleep. Well, there you go.
Shit.
I think the one thing I do miss about the movie theater is the popcorn. Like having like, but they don't even let you like have like a ridiculous amount of butter anymore, though, right? Like, do they still have the things where like you can get your own butter? But yeah, not really. Like, I still wouldn't bother going to the movie theater just for that, though. Flamethrower, fuck off. Okay, that's decent. Don't want to eat that shit again. Well, yeah, you were eating it like every day or something, and yeah, I can see how you get bored of it. This is Holdout. This is gonna be shit. Like, this is gonna be miserable, I'm sure, but whatever. So they still have the butter machines. Well, that's something. What is this? Civil War. Oh, Alex Garland is directing? That's something. I haven't seen Alex Garland do something in a while. I'm going to pause this real quick. Yeah, what has he done recently? Oh, he did have a movie in 2022. I didn't know that. But I knew about Annihilation, which I didn't love. But I loved Ex Machina. And then I love Enslaved, which he wrote. He's co-writer for Enslaved Odyssey to the West. But, yeah, I haven't seen what he's been doing recently. What is this? We'll do that. Monkey Man. I saw people talk about it, but I haven't like actually seen like what it properly is. Okay, this is gonna be so shit. I can already tell. God damn it. Oh my god, are you serious? Whatever. I really suck at holdout. Oh my god, Shambler. Cool. Get out of the way, Joel, please. Good enough, I guess. Yeah, like I know like generally what it is, but like I haven't like watched the trailer or anything. That was super lucky. Indian John Wick. Well, there we go. Oh, did I kill 2 enemies? Okay, that was super lucky. That fucking Joel killed him. Okay. Okay, well that's great. Is there a new Alien movie? Is it by Ridley Scott or? Okay, yeah, I'll myself, I guess. Alright, 2 more enemies. Fuck, it's a clicker. Alright, there we go. Alright, finally did a fucking holdout. That was the first time I ever fucking finished one of these, so that's cool. Abigail? What is that? I did not mean to do that. Whatever. Fine. I Am Legend 2. Are they actually making I Am Legend 2? Also, Ridley Scott produces it. Alien Romulus. Oh, fucking Isabella Merced is on there. She's just in fucking everything now. Following the alternate ending. Well, thank God. Is it actually called I Am Legend 2? Yeah, I knew I recognized his name. Okay, we'll do that. Watch Flamin' Hot. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That was supposed to be good, though, right? It's the most vanilla corporate biopic you've ever seen. But it's supposed to be good, right? Oh, do I not have another shotgun? Oh, I did. That was kind of a waste then. I think we'll go for stability for this. We'll bring dystopian films back. Well, thank God. I kind of want to see this. Yeah, I guess that is a thing. I Am Legend 2. Yeah, good for Will Smith, I guess. I guess if I want good things to happen to Will Smith. What did he win the award for again? It was King Richard, right? That was that movie? That was the Serena Williams movie, right? Nosferatu. I've watched the original at some point in my life. Okay, what do I want to do here? These are both bad. I feel like this is the easier one. Because, like, this is just too brutal, I feel like. Thick fog, infected. Man, this is assault, which isn't that bad. And that, like, that might be difficult. Increase enemy health and speed. Hmm. I think I'll take the risk and go for this one. Need Sucker Punch too, obviously. I should do a fucking Zack Snyder ranking. At least I've watched most of his movies. Even though I don't know, like, I probably only like, what, 3 of them? Actually, should I have? You know what, actually, let's do this just for the sake of it. Okay, yeah, that's great. I guess we're useless. And I didn't do much, but okay. Okay, get the fuck away from me. Please get away from me, that'll be cool. Yeah, fuck clickers on no return. The fact that they could still one-hit kill you is fucking stupid. But, oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, fine. Dude, fuck that. I fucking hate Infected. In No Return. That, like, Tenet, I liked it well enough. It's not, like, the best movie ever made or anything. Like, I would say it's probably in the lower half of Nolan films. But I didn't, like, dislike it. Like, I think I liked it at the time that I watched it, though, and I thought about it, like, after, and then I realized, oh, this kind of, like, doesn't really make sense, but I still enjoy it for what it is. I do want to do a Nolan ranking at some point. Like, that one I'm pretty confident I'll do at some point in my life, a Nolan ranking. Thoughts on Memento? It used to be my favorite movie of all time. And if I were to do Nolan ranking, it's still probably #1. But again, I haven't watched Oppenheimer. I haven't watched Moana 1, let alone Moana 2. Wait, where'd the box go? Oh, it's upstairs? Fuck off. And Parasite took over it. Parasite's good. It's very good. I don't remember where I put it in my movie ranking.
Here they come!
Oh, okay, there's a fucking shambler. Okay, that's kinda bad. Alright, whatever. Alright, that was kind of a shit run, but whatever. Favorite movie of all time now? I don't know. Like, if I'm going, like, intellectually, what's the best movie of all time? It's, like, I would probably still say Memento. But if I'm, like, going on, like, what is the movie that I would, like, rather watch anytime, it would probably be Avengers Infinity War. So, I don't know. It matters, like, how I'm trying to, like, assess it. Yeah, on my list here, I put Avengers Infinity War 1, then Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, Star Trek 2009, then Memento, then Whiplash, Terminator, Inception, Edge of Tomorrow, Fight Club, Birdman, American Psycho, Logan, Empire Strikes Back, Time Crimes. What movie was it talking about? Parasite, right? I'm pretty sure it's on here. Where did I put it? Put it at 58. That's where it is on this list that I made at the beginning of the year. Infinity War is like by far my favorite Marvel movie. Like, that's not even a question. I've watched Infinity War like a billion fucking times, and I could still watch it like over and over and over again. Like, to me, it's like easily like the most rewatchable movie. That I also still think is like a genuinely good movie. Do I want this? I do, right? Look at that one. No Way Home is the GOAT? I don't like No Way Home. I think No Way Home's kind of bad, to be honest. But I don't know. That's just me. Winter Soldier's good, though. Winter Soldier's very good. Like, to me, like, No Way Home is the only, like, post-Phase 3 movie I've watched. And, like, I heard everyone talk about, like, how great it is. I didn't like it. So I feel like that's not a good sign for the rest of the fucking, of the Phase, considering that's supposed to be, like, the best movie in all of, like, Phase 4. Had to be there. I mean, alright, this fight's gonna be shit. I feel like the exact opposite about Infinity War. It's no repaint. I don't know. I for me, it's just like easily like one of the most rewatchable movies. Where are they? Where are they at?
Down there!
Where are they? Okay, I don't even know where they're coming from. Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that, but yeah, that was funny. Larry David attacking Elmo. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, cool. Well, that's kind of stupid. Beyond the Spider-Verse gonna be the best part 2 ever made? Potentially. Straight up, I don't think the Spider-Verse movies, like, connect to me as much as most others. Like, they're good, for sure. Oh, fuck off! Of course I'm missing that. But I don't look at them as, like, some of my all-time favorite movies. That's really bad. What? Okay, he fucking... Okay, cool. This is bad. How am I not getting shot, though? Like, that is kind of funny. I'm not even getting hit for some reason. I have, like, no ammo. I've seen Across the Spider-Verse. It's good. Like, it's probably, again, probably the best movie I've watched of 2022. But I still don't, like, it's not, like, one of my favorite movies ever or anything. Favorite DC movie? DC or, like, DCEU? DC ever? Probably Dark Knight. DCEU? I actually don't remember. What is my favorite DCEU movie? I genuinely don't remember. Is it it might be The Flash. I forgot he has more health, so he's gonna take forever to kill. Okay. How have I not been hit yet? Okay, well this is bad. I mean, I don't think The Flash is that great of a movie. But, again, I think that's more so indicative of the DCEU just in general. But I had fun watching The Flash. Like, I can recognize it's not good, but I actually had fun watching it for what that's worth.
Evie! Push forward! Oh, no!
Okay. Tarantino movie? I actually don't remember what was my favorite Tarantino movie. It's probably Django, I think? Or Pulp Fiction. I'm pretty sure those are the two that... Okay, cool. Yep, that's great. No, game, please let me hit the dog. Okay, well this is just bad. I'm gonna die, I'm pretty sure. Game? Let me fucking kill the dog. If I don't die here, it's a miracle. Okay, I guess it's a miracle. Not the gun I want. Oh, fuck off, of course.
Motherfucker!
Reservoir Dogs is good. It wouldn't be like my favorite Tarantino movie though. What is a New Frontier? That was pretty lucky. Okay, so I'm actually gonna survive this somehow. Okay, not what I meant to do, but that's fine too. Whatever. Cool. I'm not gonna pick up anything, am I? That's great. Alright, whatever. Cinema's back, was this? Korean series Chicken Nugget. Follows a father trying to bring back his daughter who accidentally turned into a chicken nugget. Well, there we go. What a masterpiece. I'm sure that's gonna be the best show ever made. Is this the final boss? It is, right? Yeah, this is the sixth one. So we'll probably end stream after this run. It's already pretty late. What do I want to do here? That's... I guess we'll do this. Why not? I'm not going to use that on anything else. That's pointless. All these are pointless. I guess I'll use that. I can't really have everything I want, right? That's not really useful. Okay. This is going to be pretty easy, I feel like. But yeah, obviously, like, just in terms of movies, like, I'm just not really that... Like, I don't really focus on movies anymore. So it's like, again, if this was back when I cared about movies, I would probably try to have, like, a more, like, highbrow, like, top movie of all time list and everything. But I'm at the point where, like, I just don't actually care. To where I simply, like, on my list now, it's simply just what movies I enjoy watching the most. Or what movies I have, like, the most, like, nostalgia for, or whatever. Right. Saying this should be really easy. Okay. Oh, wasted that shot. Oh, I run out of ammo? Okay, well that's... Wait, oh, I didn't realize I had Dina with me. Why the fuck do I have Dina with me? There we go. That could have been a little bit better, but whatever. Who is this? Oh, Yuffie in Rebirth. Character in Reload, and also in Infinite. She's just in every JRPG of the year? Is that what it is? Well, that's something. Yeah, that was a pretty bad run, actually. Like, I finished it, so it's like, whatever, but, like, that was not actually that good. Yeah, I don't even know when I'm going to get around to playing Infinite Wealth. Like, if I'm going to end up playing the games in 2023 all the way up until March, and I play Reload, that's probably going to take, what, over a month? Or maybe at least a month. And that's even if I have time to play games that much. Because, like, I also have to work on videos at some point. What run was that? Was it this one? Actually, is the glitch still here? Yeah, this is glitched. Like, this is the same run that's just in here twice. I find it funny, though, how many, like, Tommy runs I have here. Oh, no, it's only 3 now. Okay, I thought it was more than that, actually. Anyway, yeah. Oh yeah, she's just the definitive party member person. If you need a female party member, like she's the person to hire. Um, but yeah, so yeah, that's it with this. Or that's it for stream. Next game, or next fuck me, I'm so tired this way. Next stream, I'll probably finish the game. And I'll probably move on from this after that. I don't know if I'm gonna do the daily runs on days I stream. Am I just gonna do them like right after stream or something? Or what? Because it's not really work. Because what's annoying about this is obviously like when I transition games, it would like end stream and then restart it. So it's not really worth like really streaming it, but I don't know. I was washing dishes, but New Frontier was an old school style Justice League movie. Is it animated? Is that what that is? Let's see. 2008. Yeah, animated movie. Yeah, that's probably why I never heard of it. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's good. I'll probably never watch it, realistically, but oh well. But yeah, again, we'll be back on Sunday. We'll have Australian Survivor episode 7. Talk about swap. It'll be the swap. That'll be something. We'll have Traders episode 7. Yeah, I'll probably be caught up on both my Traders and Challenge reviews by that point, which means at that point I'll probably continue editing again, like in the mainline like videos I'm supposed to be working on. Which I didn't realize this. I was looking this up. Like, so the last like actual video that I edited was my BB Can 2 retrospective, which was January 26th. Which essentially means since then I've been working on the challenge and trader reviews, and also the 46 cast assessment. But like that was almost 2 weeks ago. It's taken me almost 2 weeks to do that, and essentially by the time I actually get caught up, it will take me 2 weeks. That's pretty bad, actually. Um, yeah, next game I play on the Let's Play channel will probably again it will be in PlayStation, so there will be like yeah, I'll be able to use the mic and everything. It'll probably be either Good Boy Volcano High or Star Trek Resurgence. I'm thinking it'll probably be Good Boy Volcano High, probably just because I know that one's shorter, and it's also probably a like more known game, so it's like I'll probably play that first. But I'll play Star Trek Resurgence too, which if you don't know that it's obviously it's a Star Trek game, but it's a game developed by former Telltale employees. And it's essentially a Telltale style game. So, and like supposedly it's supposed to be good. I've heard people talk like positively about it. So, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting when I get around to playing that. After those two, I'll probably go. Let's see. Actually, how much time do we have until Rebirth? I think it's like 3 weeks, right? I think it's 3 weeks from today, as in like the 8th, the day after I started the stream. Yeah, I think it's 3 weeks, right? So, yeah, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to get done in that time, realistically. But, again, Goodbye Volcano High. I could probably get done in a few days. Because I believe Goodbye Volcano High is like 5 to 6 hours. Star Trek Resurgence, I think, is like around like 8 to 9, if I remember right. I want to play Hi-Fi Rush, which I believe is somewhere in the 10-hour range. So that'll be somewhere in that time frame as well. I might as well play Vemba soon, considering that's literally like 2 hours. So it's like, why not? Just get that out of the way. Anyway, we'll just see what I can get done. Oh, and I'll probably play Oxenfree 2 before Rebirth as well, I think. That's if I can get to Oxenfree, which I should be able to. So actually, yeah, a week from today, I'll play Oxenfree. So yeah, I mean, that should be good. So yeah, like in... so yeah, after that I could play Oxenfree 2, which I believe is super short anyway. It's like 4 hours, so... Yeah, those are probably the first priorities. But yeah, again, That's it. We'll be back on Sunday, and I just realized I don't remember where I put the controller. There it is. Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, and yeah, see you guys then.